We live.
Hello! Wow, great timing on the song.
See, I was going to say, like, we did get the perfect Pup Pump and Jam type thing immediately. Hello, everybody!
Hello!
Hi! Your fucking disabled streamers got real fucking disabled for a hot second.
We did.
How everybody been?
Hi!
We've been sick!
We've been. Oh my god, we've been sick.
Hi, United Link, thank you for subscribing.
Hello!
We marching,
hello.
we fucking marching, baby!
We marching, baby! Woo!
Oh, we have the spinning gears behind our
we do.
mannequin.
So Fuki Tech is down right now, on my end.
Yes.
So I've done all I can.
Fuki Tech
live like
is a great program. We really appreciate Discord Reactive from Fuki.tech. Sometime it no work for bug for a hot second.
Yeah.
And they did everything they could to fix it. We're just going to be kind of cardboard cutouts with our beautiful halos for a hot second.
Yup. We're practically some of them angel streamers. Check this out. There we go. Happy land, everybody. Don't eat fish.
Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing, Heckmaster.
Hi. Hi. That's a lot of months.
It's always good energy when we manage to come back in. Hi.
Oh, Ace
you
Monster,
knew.
welcome.
Oh,
Get him!
Now's a good time to
Get
come
them.
in.
Get her? We don't know.
This is good. I mean, Bliss. Otherwise, we've been doing our best. I went slightly insane. You did nothing. You're fine, which is very rowdy. Otherwise, I kind of lost my mind last week, and
Yeah.
I've been wanting. Here's the thing: when I moved into this room I'm in right now, I don't. If y'all have gone through moves, the unfortunate thing about them is that moving is one of the most exhausting things you can do, let alone like a couple, like shortly, it was a fucking stage out type move. So everything in my room was kind of just wherever it landed when I like needed to be done. Literally like for a welcome home recording. Not even joking. I had to have my room set up in time to like
Damn.
record.
That's fantastic.
The fact that I forget which fucking recording set that was. I know it wasn't home warming because that was after we'd like settled in and moved. Cause the pea jello. I know.
Oh
I did
yeah, the
hear.
pea jelly. You had to leave it in the woods.
Yeah, I still like to go and take a look at the the spot.
Gosh, what was before home warming? Oh, that was
gosh.
was that when Poppy got her funny little
Oh, a
prison?
cask of Amontillado into her own house.
Yes. Was that before home warming?
I always
or
love,
after?
I try not to talk to, I never talk about backstage stuff, so just as a personal opinion, that one always cracks me up, because I feel like it's when people started to realize that the tenor of the show wasn't very Sesame Street, necessarily.
No. Hey, thank you for the follow.
Like, you know, over on Sesame Street, it's like, wow, Big Bird, I'm really glad that we all learned how to be less anxious and put on a play, but fucking nail her in! Get the barricade! I really like Welcome Home. I don't know if I've ever talked about it.
What? Is that true? Do you like that thing? Oh, Cruz, wow.
God damn. But yeah, so this last week I finally got like the energy, like I figured out physically where to do it, to move my bed to where I can see the window in my room, and I have it moved.
Oh.
I'm slowly filtering stuff back into my room out of my little storage space. It's really nice. I'll be able to work in here and like do my art and stuff and keep stuff other places and slowly moving things over. I'm slowly putting back together, like, well, not putting back together, moving over all of my prints and stuff.
Oh, that's fun.
The welcome home poster got pride of place next to the stream art printout that my ma got me forever ago.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man, I feel so... that cracks me up. I drew that thing at the size of a postage stamp.
It looks good blown up.
I'm glad. I'm relieved.
Someday we'll replace all of the art around here. We have half of why I wanted to like rearrange and make a studio spot is I have a plan, I have a concept.
It was very funny. I was so sick I couldn't stand up and I couldn't like we couldn't do show because of that. I couldn't even get on call with Frankie, but I was like...
To give you guys a little bit of context, bugs, so Los Angeles had a lot of wind. California was really windy for a hot second. Yeah. And it hit Los Angeles while the pollen was hitting.
Yeah.
While Bugs had a cold.
Yeah. I had a really
and Bugs is super allergic to pollen.
Yeah. So I was kind of on my ass for a bit.
Bugs lost their voice for a week.
I did. And I was telling Frankie, like, we can't do show, but like we should work on alerts. I want to draw, but I was also too tired to do that in the end. It was quite sad.
You were just like desperately like artistically frustrated.
I was like gnawing on my own arm in a foxtrot, dude. And then Pokopia came out and everything worked out. Oh baby.
Yeah, but that was only a couple of days ago.
Oh, Pokopia though.
Oh, Pokopia's fucking good. Pokemon Builders, baby.
Oh my god, they got Dragon Quest Builders 3 is real.
Here's the thing. We've probably told y'all about this, but I feel like when people see someone joke about like, oh, it's Pokemon Builders, oh, it's Pokemon Dragon Quest Builders, they assume we're just making a joke about like the voxel builders. No, it's the team that made the co-director of Dragon Quest Builders 2 is the director of Pokopia. It's Dragon Quest Builders 3.
It's really good. It's really fucking good.
Really good.
It's so good.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Not only do they know what they're doing, not only is it a game that, in my opinion, builds off of a lot of the mechanics from Dragon Quest Builders 2 and improves on them, I have yet to find anything where I go, damn, I really miss doing X or Y differently in Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's written with a lot of the same charm as, like, any of the classics of the DS era, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon era.
It will break your fucking heart.
I haven't gotten to where it's going to do that yet. I've just gotten mildly sad because, as is usual, I'm much behind Bugs in some very funny directions. You sound like this one really frank guy I know. Yeah, he owes me $5.
That's right, everyone.
Why is that always my joke? Welcome Home fans are so sweet, and I love Frank frankly, and for some reason the first thing out of my mouth is always, that bitch owes me $5. Why do I do this? I can't help it. It's so funny to me.
Listen. It's fun to think about you guys.
What I gotta do is I gotta find the Tube Frank that Jake sent me and just tape $5 to it.
that's your emergency stash.
$5. It's true.
Just start taping money at the back of that thing, and then at the end of the day, you got a rainy day fund. You just shake them down.
$5.
Shake them upside down. Make all the coins come out.
Oh, actually, a frankly shaped piggy bank could go kind of hard. He's so sturdy.
It'd be like one of those like Crayola crayon ones where you're supposed to fill up with
It would
pennies.
be.
And then if a monster comes, you just shake Frank at them. You know,
Okay,
shake
but
a can
do
of
you put the money?
pennies.
Is the money at the top of the head, like in the
No,
hair, or
full
is it
body.
just like a slit at the
Full
mouth?
body, full hollow body, horrible.
Hmm.
Picture like
No, no, no,
like
no,
a-
no. Where do you put the money though?
Oh,
Like, is there
the
a
mouth.
slit in the mouth that you can like thunk coins? We've got
I
to
like
stop
that.
talking.
I
But a
like that.
hypothetical money bank.
But the back of the head, because you want to fill up that last little spot. You know,
We've got to stop talking.
you could put a slit in the top of his head, and then you fill it with tissues.
That's the Japanese merchandise, the Franco Frankry.
Benwedika Muhum.
Watashi wa okay. Atashi wa no. Not allowed.
Atashi?
Listen. Not on air. Not on air. Not on air. Actually, it'd probably just be Boku. It'd be like Sesame Street basic. Watakushi.
Watashi? Oh, you're right. Watakushi. You're so right.
No, Barnaby's Oira. Barnaby's Oira.
Oh. Yeah, Wally would definitely.
Even
be
though that's not
Watashi.
his American accent, it has to be Oira. Like,
Yeah.
or maybe
No,
that'd
you're
be
right.
Howdy. Howdy would be really funny as an Oira.
Oh.
I could see Howdy being really Osakan as like kind of a swerve.
Oh my god, no. Netcha sales, man. Fucking. Yeah, I could see that.
Barnaby should just sound like he's from
Osakan
fucking
Howdy.
Tokyo to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, a Tokyoite. That makes sense, because Susie is a Tokyoite in
Yeah,
Japanese
I think that's
Deltarune.
what it is.
Yeah.
And Synth has that like gray East Coast
Oh, yeah.
going. Yeah, so Pocopia, sorry.
Oh my god. And that's great, Lily Cat.
I had something to say 5 seconds ago. Anyways. So, it's Dragon Quest Builders, but here's the thing. What I really like about it, turns the audience. I can explain. You catch Pokemon by making Animal Crossing tableaus.
Yep.
Your Animal Crossing Pokemon neighbors get caught by putting out the right little props.
It's
And then that
Viva
becomes their
Pinata?
house plot.
You know Viva Pinata? It's that one.
I do not, but you know Viva Pinata.
Viva Pinata has a very similar system of building certain tableaus and certain things to get certain animals to show
Yep.
up.
It's very beautiful. It looks great. It plays very smoothly. I really hate to say this. I really do. I think every game should be out for the Switch and Switch 2. Bottom line, I don't actually know if the Switch could render what's happening in this
Absolutely,
game.
it couldn't.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely, it
There's like
couldn't.
30 Pokemon in one
It's-
area, walking around and talking to each other and having conversations while I'm building stuff.
But what's interesting is this is actually a game where you can game share to the Switch,
Yeah. That what? Huh.
right?
I don't know.
Jake's
Shrugs.
been doing that because Jake's housemate, I think, has a copy of it. Jake, you're gonna hit the VOD at some point. Please let us know, like, how does that run?
I do not know. I don't know how that works. I did not even hear of these.
But it's so fucking good. The movement
Yes.
mechanics are amazing. The block placement,
Yeah.
I had to take a second to adjust to it because it's based off camera position.
Mhm.
But once you get into it, the flow is beautiful, man.
Yeah, it takes a lot of, like, usually in these types of games to, like, build things, there's just going to inevitably be a lot of, like, switching in and out of your inventory, switching, like, between doing things.
Mm-hmm.
I describe it as, like, kind of a gear shift, usually, and there's nothing wrong with that. Friction is, like, an important part of gameplay, but it's really interesting where it's chosen to remove friction in terms of, like, okay, here's how you put a block under you in Pokopia. Look under you and press the button that places a block. That's
Yup.
it. They did
No
not
jumping, no
recreate
nothing.
the mechanics of Minecraft for no reason,
Yeah.
which I really like. In Minecraft, you have to jump to do that, and if you jump wrong, you don't place the block correctly, because it's not actually an intended way of playing the game. It's just something that people learned how to do. In this game, you don't have to jump, you just put the block under your feet smoothly, so if you want to make a nerd pole, you just look down, and you thunk the blocks down, dun 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 dun, and you're up in the air.
It's the way they teach you it is very cool. The way that they teach you mechanics in this game is very natural.
Yes. It does mean that it's possible to miss some information because some of it only pops up in contextual, like,
Yeah.
applications. For instance, I learned because, so in this game, you can both build things with blocks the normal way and build a house that way. The game actually, like, openly encourages this and defines them as block houses as versus house kits.
Yeah.
The house kits in this game basically get you what I would call an Animal Crossing type house build space. It takes some real world time to build it, you need to put supplies to make it, and before you can move a Pokemon into it or yourself, you have to put some furniture into it, which is really cute. It's like how moving in villagers at the very beginning of Horizons worked, but it works that way permanently, and you can decide on the furniture and the house kit instead of, congratulations, you've cursed this Pokemon to live with shit-ass wooden furniture forever.
It's interesting too because it's like I'm currently in a thing where it's like, hey, you need to get like this Pokemon with this very specific furniture layout for something. It's like, okay, where do I have it? Oh no, I use this part as decor. Okay, I'll just sneak into their house and replace it with something. And I did that.
Yes.
Like,
they
People
don't
Santa,
mind,
it's great.
I've noticed, so long as you replace it. But,
I had
if the Pokemon is right there in this
they
game,
get
so
so
it turns out.
sad.
So, in this game, part of how it works is that you make a little, one of the most basic tableaus in this game is a little square of tall grass becomes a habitat, and Pokemon can pop out of that habitat, and they will then live in that little block, and it becomes
Hey,
the
Phantom
center of their territory. The territory square is much bigger than I actually even
Oh my
need to
god,
build
every
in,
time
usually.
I always have to check and I'm like, wow.
Which is really fun because they can also overlap.
Yes. Boy, they sure can.
So if I have kind of a communal bed pile going on in one location. Multiple Pokemon will use the really big beds at once, which is really funny. Yes, Heckmaster says, I had Squirtle cry because I took away its Eevee doll for Driftloom.
Yes, I had that happen too. Not with Squirtle, but
If
with
you take away
Drifloon,
furniture
actually.
in front of them, they'll go, my lamb!
Yes. I have a little house where Pokemon and its evolution live together, like parent and child style. And I swapped out their pop art bed, and both of them just stood there like, our pop out bed. Where's the bed? And it's like, I put down a new luxury bed for you. And they're like, the pop art bed. And then I come back and they're like, this house is awesome. Like, alright, man.
It's great because I really do think that it reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon,
Yes.
where it threads the needle on these characters feeling very much like little people characters, but also it's like if your dog or cat could talk
Oh my god.
a little bit.
Yeah, no, Meowth specifically is really good for that, I would say.
Yes.
Frankie.
I had
Frankie.
a conversation happen. I told Bugs about this, but my Driftloon like fell in love with Slowpoke, kind of. Hey! No Animal Crossing hate in the chat room. We like that game.
Yeah, we do.
This game is doing something different. We're not gonna up-talk this game by shit-talking Animal Crossing. You're good,
Yeah.
Anyways, Driftloon just kind of fell in love with Slowpoke. And at some point was like, oh, I really wish I could get to know Slowpoke better, but I guess he'd have to live closer to me. So I moved him in next door, and they're just always talking to each other now.
That's so cute.
Moving animals around, by the way, is frictionless in this game. Like,
Oh.
as versus building things, which takes times, all you need to do to move an animal or a Pokemon around is take it to a place that a Pokemon could live and go, hey, do you want to live here? And they go, yay!
Yep. It's quite good. It's quite good.
And I came upon them having a conversation that I could listen in on, and it was just them talking about how much they like hanging out. Then they both spaced out, forgot what they were talking about, laughed about forgetting what they were talking about, and then forgot why they were laughing. It's really good.
It's good. I have I had a Pokemon that has kind of looks as its like pre-evolution. And it showed up and I was like, oh, none of my guys are here. And I took it to a house where its pre-evolution was, and they just spend all day cackling at each other. It's really good.
Which, by the way, I love that you can say Pokemon whose pre-evolutions are kind of its minions, and there's, like, multiple Pokemon lines. That's true.
It's really good. It's really good.
Oh, it could be Murkrow, but it could be one of these guys. The realist team. You could make a team in Pokemon out of nothing but, like, leader, villain, coded Pokemon.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
It's very much, it's a little bit like Animal Crossing, it's very much like Dragon Quest Builders. I would compare it to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon very much, in that I think it scratches the same itch those games did, where like, when you're a kid, I think you're spending a lot of time trying to mentally dimension shift or isekai into Pokemon World, the world where everyone is living Pokemon and you're also Pokemon and you don't have to go to a job fair at your high school tomorrow. Honor tradition, nothing wrong with it. Try not to let it take you to bad Discord group chats. I promise there's better people you can hang out with and RP with. It was LiveJournal back in my day, but...
it was Deviant in my day.
Yeah, it's true. That's where it went to next. It really did. But it has so much of that same flavor, but in a very interesting way. Where like I haven't gotten through a lot of the plot, but it's.
A lot.
I don't think this is where it's going, but there's a part of me that's like, I feel like if this situation kept going for another like 20 years, you kind of get the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon setting.
Yeah, agreed.
You know?
There's so much of the story, particularly the heartache of the story, is an inference, which is really interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. For anyone in the audience who doesn't like particularly know, hasn't played the game, taken a look at anything about it, explicitly, you are a Ditto who had a trainer. And some of the Pokemon you talk to also indicate that they had a trainer originally.
Yep.
Some of them sound like they might have been wild Pokemon originally, but it's a little bit unclear because a lot of Pokemon's memory is a little bit fuzzy to some degree. And it is kind of implied that y'all have had to be put in the Pokemon computer system away from humans long enough for buildings to collapse.
Yup.
So...
Yup.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You'll find Pokemon who are like, you know, I've run into a few who are like, you know, I used to like carry humans around and I haven't seen them for a long time. I miss them.
I talked to a Pokemon who is famous for having the surf ability, who talked about like, oh yeah, I used to be friends with a human and we would ride around together all the time.
It's interesting because the humans, I mean, the Pokemon don't like use the trainer language. They refer to it as like, yeah, I'm looking for my buddy. It's like,
yeah, my friend. I used to be friends with kids here. Which makes sense because, like, why would that be the terminology? And something that's very fun that wasn't really clear from, like, the previews is, Ditto's the only one who know human talk.
Yep. Well, it's interesting, too, because, like, you can read the files, but then, like, you'll look at a sign and it's like, it has something written on it, but you don't know what.
See, I wonder if the signs are, like, I interpret that as like, well, yeah, we're crafting signs. We're just squiggling on them bad boys.
Ooh.
We're, it's like a little kid like making an official sign, and you look
I
at it, it just
do.
says blah 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 blah.
It's quite fun when you're decorating and building things to imagine humans showing back up again, being like, oh, okay.
No, I super agree. Like where I'm at, I've got Meowth in his little like house, and like I can tell that like probably what they have like they imagine like, oh, and you could complete the house shape and make it into. I'm just leaving it. I like it the way it looks.
Yeah.
I put a vending
it's
machine
so
outside.
cute.
He got yarn on a desk.
Oh, Frankie.
Yes.
If you find a Muna piggy bank from one of
Oh.
the treasures you can find, you should give it to Meow.
Mhm. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It's really
you love
cute.
money.
It's really cute.
Good night, Lily Cat.
Good night.
I like to think
Oh.
it's the Pokedex reading out loud for Ditto, which is why Ditto understands digital info but not signs. That makes sense.
Oh.
It is made explicit
good
that
idea.
Ditto can understand human talking, and other Pokemon also still do not super understand that, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh.
could totally see it being like outside of like, game convention, like we can breed because we can read.
Have you met Execute yet?
No, I'm excited too, though.
Oh,
I'm still kind
man.
of my playing has been like very slow, partially because of how I am, partially because I've been busy cleaning stuff, and also
Mhm.
because there's fucked up walkways that I could
this
be
game
putting onto.
this game has a really cute and fun approach to Pokemon that have multiple heads.
I was very excited about Parasect.
Oh my god, Parasect is so funny. Holy shit. Oh man, you're like, oh, this guy is sick.
It's like I thought it was going to be like more overtly like I thought it was gonna be some dumb gag where it's like I parasect, I hungry.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that kind of gag.
Yeah.
I think what it is much funnier.
Yeah.
Uh
The game is quite good. If
It's
you can't
quite
tell from us
good.
blapping and yapping, which shoutouts on Blue Sky to Stevo Citrus, who said like, I can't wait to
Yes.
hear Bugs and Frankie yap about. I messaged Frankie like, we're so fucking lucky we have this audience.
we do. we attract the exact right audience, which is people who just want to hear us talk about like whatever. Like, I mean, we're about to talk about Deltarune for probably 3 hours, and then cut
Yeah.
ourselves short, like we're dragging ourselves off stage, as if that's not like a normal stream length. But
Yeah, which, speaking of, this is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. We're still
Yes.
coming back into the swing of things.
we're
Thank
still
you for
coming back into
understanding.
things. I'm a little bit ick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing more of what's going on with Pokopia. It's very funny because I like came right out of like doing vintage story exploration.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm kind of still
Snail,
doing
man.
like ruins exploring and building, but in a very different context, which is quite funny. Which, hey, if you're out there and you want to play something that builds and lets you fuck around with ruins, get Vintage Story and install the mod Better Ruins mod.
Oh,
And
yeah.
crank up how much shit it adds to your game for fun.
I haven't been
It's
playing
fun.
Vintage Story because when I was sick, I played through an 100%ed 2-point hospital and 2-point campus.
You were busy being sick, and to be entirely honest, like, don't worry about it because there's going to be a major game update pretty, like, soon-ish.
Ooh.
So probably by the time we've, like, run out of Pokopia, it'll be there,
Frankie and Snail have been playing through Vintage Story and sending caps to one another and stuff, and it's been very pretty to look at. I keep peeking in like, ooh, fancy.
Oh yeah, it's a gorgeous game. I really do recommend it. Just really fuck around with the settings if you wind up playing it, because a lot of its defaults are set for it's for people who really like fiddly Minecraft mods.
Yeah.
But
And,
you can defiddle it pretty easily, which is
Oh.
appreciated.
Actually, let me shout out. We learned about this game because Mira was playing it, so let me shout out Mira.
Yay!
who
Shout
I
out
know.
Mira.
So fucking good.
I think I'd heard about it, but she was who like actually played it on stream. And to be honest, I don't know about all of y'all, but like sometimes it's much easier to get an idea of what a game is from seeing people. All love to game devs. I don't think game devs should have to figure out how to advertise their own games, but because of how world is, they have to. None of you people know how to advertise your own games, and that's okay. You know how to make games, and you're beautiful, and I love you. Except Promise Mascot. What's up? Anyways,
I saw Mike Miller in person at the bookstore. Mike Miller des.
Mike Miller this. Anyways, it's the end of the game. Pinky just going, "I'm not doing it." Mad at you. Literally, please look forward to Promise Mascot.
Yeah,
like,
we're gonna get back to
be
it once we're done with.
It's literally been moved back up on the docket because we're going to keep playing Yakuza games, but we're not going to feel cool about giving Yakuza games extra attention until they stop actively being a dickhead studio on the news right now.
Yeah. So please look forward to Promise Mascot.
We'll be back, but we're Pinky coming back first.
Yeah.
We gotta bring back women.
Oh, I had a celebrity encounter. Hang on.
Oh, scary. Besides Mike Miller.
Okay, so let me paint a tableau.
Oh, that's right.
So, I'm at home most of the time. I'm wearing short shorts usually.
Yeah.
I got these black jeans I've had for 10 years. They are my babies. They've been with me through everything. I slide into a booth to sit, and they rip right up the middle of the pie. So I go to Torrid. I'm a big them. I was about to say girl. I'm a big them. Went to Torrid, got some nice jeans on sale. Quite nice. My pops goes, "Hey, since we're out, you want to go to Little Tokyo, see if they got my magazine in?" Because he gets a Disney Fan magazine every month. Which is a Tokyo Disneyland focused magazine that, you know, talks about like the new merch coming in, the new rides. It's interesting.
It's a great way to look at the alternate reality that is Japanese Disney merchandise.
Yes.
Where the girl chipmunks have names.
Also, my family is a family of like Disney theme park journalists, so
don't hold it against Bugs.
Yeah, so I'm kind of a pervert for like, oh, what is merchandising doing
this
now?
is their culture.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm like, yeah, I'd love to go. Let me just change in these jeans I bought. So we're in the middle of a mall, dead mall.
Right.
Like every store's closed. There's like one guy there, and it's an old guy walking two beagles in the middle of the mall. Two old beagles, like silver-faced beagles. So it's like, okay, where's the bathroom? Can't find a bathroom anywhere. You know where it has a bathroom? Round 1 upstairs. Okay, go upstairs to round 1. It says paying customers only for the restroom, but that's okay. So I go to the back of the store. They don't check. I go into the bathroom. Just layers and layers and layers on the way of like ringing, singing claw machines with no one at them. Very surreal, dreamlike already. Because I
and just real quick, yeah. Remember, we're nocturnal. We have like sleep phase disorder.
So
bullshit
to me,
going
I already
on.
feel a little out of it because like
you're awake at like 5 a.m.
Yeah,
to a
this
normal
is my 5
schedule.
equivalent. Go into the women's bathroom to change pants, change into new pants in the bathroom with no one there.
Right, which I've done before. It's always weird.
It's a little surreal feeling, right?
Mm-hmm.
I exit the bathroom, and I have my celebrity encounter directly across the way from the women's bathroom, staring at the door. Well, that's not right. Hang on.
The longer you take to pull this up,
I see someone. I see Sans Undertale staring at me from the door of the women's bathroom. I didn't get to play.
So let's
hurry,
recap.
But...
dreamlike, out in the daylight, awake 20 hours or so.
I was staring at it like this is how Chris felt seeing Sans. This is how, like... like, soul pinging, like, Sans!
I do like to think about, like... we talk about a lot, like, the idea of, like, Chris feeling, like, Soul's reactions to things and, like, the disconnect of that. But nothing is funnier conceptually, maybe, than... Skeleton?
Skeleton?
Because, like, think of all the reactions. Think of, like, the Joel Vinesauce fucking Sans! Like...
I just... Oh... Also interesting is it's the attract mode for this new Poppin' music.
Right.
It's
Sans is in
Metroidvania.
the attract mode.
Note also, Sans is losing to his own song. He's covered in sweat, grimacing as he plays through this song. I just stood there watching him for a minute like, damn. It was quite fun. It was quite cool.
What if you... That surely there is, like, I was telling Bugs about this, but, like, I'm so glad Undertale is as successful as it is. I'm so glad Deltarune is as successful as it is.
Yeah.
Turns to the audience and, like, leans on one elbow. Doesn't it sometimes feel like it should be as well known as, like, Lackadaisy?
Yeah.
Don't
like
you?
a
Doesn't it
webcomic.
feel like we're in a slightly alternate reality from the one where this is as well known as the world's most famous webcomic, which is exactly as famous as anyone who has ever been on television in any background capacity.
Yeah.
Equals the fame of Penny Arcade. Like, that's just not a diss. That's me loving
Yeah, that is that one
webcomics
deeper.
online since I was 10.
Which, Keeper points out this is the game where, Sans is labeled as non-bi- Hey! We're back! Why?
Oh shit!
Thank you, Sans. Thank you, Sans.
Sans did this!
The
my
other
shorts.
thing about this is, as a Sans research specialist,
Yes.
this is a rare variety
Hold
of
on,
Sans.
can I reveal something that our audience doesn't know about us? Do they even know that we're Sans and Papyrus split on, like, favorites? Do they even know this?
Oh,
That we
really?
have literally independently I'm a Papyrus person and you're a Sans person. This is known.
That's crazy. Can any of you tell me what is strange about the Sans, looking at him? What makes this an interesting variety of Sans?
Wow, there's a couple of things going on here, actually. The teeth showing feels unusual somehow, but I can't quite say.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of people in the audience are highlighting the sneakers, but I want
It
to
is
highlight
the
that
sneakers.
Snail has noticed the sneakers are blue.
So, yes, Sans is usually depicted as wearing slippers. They put him in special
Correct.
dance sneakers for a dancing
He
game.
had to be put in closed-toed. He had to do up his laces because he's in a fucking dancing game. Not
I was
allowed to
very
wear the
tickled
house
by
slippers.
this.
Not allowed to wear the Crocs.
Sad. Oh, thank
Thank
you.
you,
Void
Beth.
tip $5 says, thank you both for being here.
Hey.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Oh,
Oh.
jeez, where are my horns? There they are.
Speaking of horns, we got some
Oh yeah, I
off-air,
gotta do some catch-ups.
off-air subscription tips. Thank you so much. I'm gonna read these out. Thank you again for doing the subscription feature on Ko-Fi. I really appreciate
Yes,
this.
thank you. Some of our audience have discovered that the Ko-Fi monthly resubscription thing also works for us because it's just a Ko-Fi
We sure
account
didn't
that you
fucking
can
know.
donate to during show. And I've been doing recurring Ko-Fi donations. That's really kind of you.
Yeah,
I would
thank
never
you.
have thought to promote that as a thing, but I guess you can do that if you would like to give us a recurring amount of money that will not have half of it confiscated, which is what Twitch does, even though we do really appreciate subscriptions because it's a reliable amount of money that we get every month. If you want to, I guess you can do this. Thank you. Read them out for him, and I'll do the horns.
Thank you, Blue, who tipped $5 monthly, Senior Bob, who tips $10, and Bubbly Milk, who tips $10 as well. Thank you so much. Total of
Thank
25.
you.
Thank
Let
you,
me
thank
get
you,
you
thank
one
you.
of these, too. They're not being added to our donation total today because they've been spaced out a great deal. Also, I will mention, I forgot to mention this to Bugs. The donation noises tonight are going to be down one.
Oh,
The American Flexitone did not survive a fall recently
oh
and
no.
popped one of its pieces off. I
much
might be
is
able
it?
to see if my stepdad can soldier the piece back in. But as near as I can tell, a point of metal soldier just kind of popped loose.
We'll
And
replace
one
it,
of its
we'll replace
twangy
it.
bits.
We got work expense
I'll
saved
replace it,
for
I'll
this.
replace it.
It's
No,
not-
I legitimately I can. I just don't got it this time, so...
I see.
at- Hopefully it can get fixed. I would like to fix it. I would like to keep using it. It's a whole little piece of metal, but
Mhm.
like Bug says, replacing it won't be the biggest deal if I need to.
It'll be
I'm
good to have
afraid-
a backup one just in case, and then you can be double barrel Frankie.
That's true. I just feel like it can't possibly be hard to fix. I think it literally just needs like... If I knew someone who was a welder, they could probably just like tap it back together with like a single dot, you know? Well, I
Oh,
do know
yeah.
people who weld, but not someone anywhere right
My
here.
mom got banned for
I
welding.
could go to Scotland.
My mom accidentally kind of set the front of her apron on fire at the local
That'll
community
happen.
college doing welding. Yeah, that'll happen.
The problem is that no matter what you're doing, you're still a human, and at some point your human brain will go, I know what I'm doing. This isn't dangerous.
Yeah.
And you have to watch that part of yourself, because that's how you get your hand stuck in a dough hook or something.
Oh, God. You heard about that too, huh? Oh.
It's a known quantity. It's an issue. I like reading things. Cooks and chefs, cooks, people who works in kitchens, line cooks are some of the funniest people on this fucking planet.
my
Is the
God.
problem.
Dude.
And I love nothing more than reading the autobiographical rants of people who've worked kitchen staff
Dude,
about the
fucking-
various fucking Looney Tunes, cocaine, French
Yeah.
escapades.
Yeah, fucking
Of working in kitchens.
Ed on Side Stories talking about his arm getting boiled. Like, oh.
Oh my god, yeah, and I love Ed's stories about it because it's such like normal line cook shit, like
Yes.
managing shit, like
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to
kitchens
think.
are so much. Kitchens are a fucking nightmare, and everyone who's ever worked any form of kitchen staff in any way is some kind of hero or neurotic or both, and I appreciate it. I work in a school
kitchen.
kitchen. The teens are something.
Oh,
baby.
man. Godspeed,
Now,
bro.
is that a kitchen at a school, or is that a school for people who are learning to cook? Because I
Ovens
think
are scary
either way.
cameras, right?
True. Oh gosh, what else have we been doing? We started watching Takashi's Castle.
Oh, yeah,
like,
we've been
since
watching
the last
Takeshi's
time we
Castle
talked
like
to you
crazy.
guys.
Hey, ordeal.
We might have talked about that before at some point. At actual high school, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
We probably talked about it before, and probably what we said is like, oh yeah, we watched a little Takeshi's Castle, but not a lot of it is translated, and almost none of it is translated. We're watching it anyways. We don't care. We just watch one episode like at a time, completely untranslated, squinting, Bugs occasionally able to translate,
Yeah.
and then Beat Takashi fucking goes, and we're all just sitting there like,
Oh man, they've been doing episodes, they've been doing specials where it's children going through. They did one where it was Parent and Children Day, and at the end, so you go through all the obstacles, and at the end you have to fight Beat Takeshi and his comedy partner. I don't know his name, sorry. And his army, and
The
you're in
Vizier.
cars and they're in cars, and you have to shoot water guns through like a rice paper thing because rice paper dissolves in water, and if you knock it out, then that person's out, right? These little ass kids with their dads are trying to hit the target. They all get knocked out. Beat Takeshi rams one of their cars, man. And then at the end, him and his Vizier are like cackling, shooting the gun in the air. There's fireworks going off. They're like smoking on these kids.
Okay, let me back up. In case anyone in our audience doesn't know, Takashi's Castle is God's perfect sport. It's like the only truly good, like, it's one of the only truly good TV competitions ever created. Here's the entirety of what it is. We have taken a comedian, Beat Takeshi, and we have made him the fucking feudal lord of this television show. He is the reoccurring, unstoppable evil warlord
Yes.
of a Double Dare challenge
Yes.
for adults.
Yes.
Which usually takes the
Occasionally.
form of a mock invasion of his prefecture under our brave, shining
Our
commander.
General who let a child crawl on his back to cross the river challenge.
He's both the world's greatest coward and our heroic self-sacrificial leader.
Yup.
Basically 100, 200 Japanese volunteers raid a castle through a series of challenges involving swinging on ropes, trying to dive through the correct of 4 different fake walls that you have to jump through, and one of them's paper. Good luck.
Yep.
Cling on a giant foam mushroom. Don't worry about that. The various goofy comedy Double Dare ass challenges, including water gun fights with a rice paper circle target as basically your singular hit point.
Yes.
In this world. Imagine if you got to be a Pikmin.
Yes. Truly it is.
And
fucking...
beat Takeshi is the Emperor Bullbacks that you and the 8 other motherfuckers. See, in every one of these competitions, people keep getting knocked out. You cross the wall, you do this, you do that, people get knocked out. Usually by the end, I think the most people that has ever been, like, there at the end to jump into a goof-ass go-kart and water gun fight beat Takeshi in whatever prop comedy ship they have him in this week.
Oh, he recently
is about
destroyed
10
the pirate
people
ship.
maximum.
He destroyed the pirate ship ramming another ship.
Yeah, and so far we've had these special events of the children-only competition. Quite good, possibly
Quite good.
unethical.
Yes, extremely
The parent and
unethical,
child
really
one,
good.
which Bugs was describing, which was really... That one was great because the woman who dragged an entire sumo wrestler out of the ring...
Yes.
I will never forget her.
Remember the kid who froze up on the Oni challenge and just watched his dad get attacked?
I think that might have been sabotage.
No.
Also, congrats, Personal Zombies, no longer working in a kitchen. Thank God. Good job. So we've been watching a lot of Takashi's Castle. Watch Takashi's Castle with, like, a friend group.
Castle.
Yeah, sorry. I pronounce it so in a way that makes it so that you will never say it or find it correctly. Watch it with friends. The first couple of episodes, they haven't quite figured out how to make the challenges look non-lethal.
Yeah.
I think you can skip ahead. You'll be fine.
Oh, you added that with metal, did you? Okay, yeah, no one wins. No one clears the castle. We are like 12 episodes in and no one has done it yet.
That's the thing. If this was an American show, and I know that there is, like, American Ninja Warriors and that stuff, the American desire for sporting exceptionalism does not allow us to have a show like this the correct way, which is that they lose every time. You're hearing us discuss this and are assuming, oh, they must have won once. No, we've watched like 10 episodes. No one's won. Every time, and just beat Takashi doing fucking... The true American version of this would be a beautiful TV show where no one can defeat Conan O'Brien at laser tag at the end of doing 50 Double Dare challenges.
Christ.
Conan O'Brien, the evil vizier, with Chris Fleming as his, like, wretched underling, would be the only person who could pull off the beat Takeshi level of, like, total smug victory over children.
Yeah, exactly.
He would be doing victory laps. He would be popping champagne. It's what we would need. But we're not good at allowing ourselves competitive shows where people lose and it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, on this show, it'll highlight, like, okay, this competitor got a really good shot. They got so close. Here's, like, their picture, and here's who they are. And I don't know if we'd be good at that in the States. I think that's why it would have to be Conan O'Brien.
The only time it looked like someone won, it was a guy who had accidentally shoved his gun through the paper mache, and literally they had to cut to, like, after the fight, to the general talking to him and thing like, It's so regrettable, but I'm so sorry that doesn't count. That's not a win.
Yes. Also, Senior Bob says my main exposure to it was through MXC as a teen. Also, what I was exposed to through, which for those of you who are unfamiliar, oh boy. So once upon a time, shit was so racist and bonkers in this country that they just, like, got the rights to this really cool, long-running Japanese comedy show that was, like, hugely popular and it's really funny. And they just dubbed over it and didn't translate it. They just did a pure joke dub with all of the finest comedy writing from the same era where The Man Show was on TV. From the people who brought you the beautiful demographic swings known as crank yankers. The Puppet Phone Call Joke Show. From the era where the best thing on TV was The Chappelle Show, we bring you joke dubs of Japanese television. Was it racist? Yes. Was it sexist? Yes. Was it homophobic? Yes. It was everything. It was bad. And yet, I remember watching and thinking, I want to know what you really are. And here we are. So hey,
theme of wanting to know what Takeshi's Castle really is.
This sudden turn. I felt so tempted to steer horribly into it. Aired on Spike TV, the network for men. Oh man.
Yup.
I think that's mostly. I think
so.
the only thing left that I would want to like talk about. Oh wait, hold on. One other thing. Nobody ever told me that Moby Dick is like being trapped on a bus ride next to a really talky but entertaining person.
Yeah.
Like, I say that, and that sounds bad, but I kind of mean it in a good way. I have it as an audiobook, where we're reading it for book club.
Yeah.
And I've been just kind of listening to it with a very, like, affable reader. Who's just kind of talking about, like, I tell you this true, you take any a man in a prairie and walk for 2 hours, and he shall naturally find his way to water. And I'm just like, I don't think that's true!
No. Yeah. So I have this thing when I read books where my brain kind of scrambles it with, like, characters from other things I've read when I picture it in my brain. Or seen. Certain characters get latched onto as repeat characters. For instance, the Grand Counselor in Lilo and Stitch, for some reason, shows up a lot.
I think she has a particularly good delivery.
For some reason, I keep picturing the lead of Moby Dick as King Candy from Wreck-It Ralph.
That's, like, incorrect on every possible axis.
I know! I don't know what's going on!
Hold on. Mine's not better, it's more appropriate. I keep kind of picturing a grown-up Flapjack from The Misadventures of Flapjack.
Holy fuck, you're right!
Right? Like, especially the bit where the whole intro bit where he's just like, whenever I find myself growing too maudlin and I find myself walking behind... It's like, I find myself walking behind graveyard processions and lingering outside of coffin factories. And sometimes I find myself so at odds I have to stop myself from running into the streets and knocking the hats off of everyone I see.
Now, the other thing to know about Moby Dick with that context is that the book flopped miserably while the author was alive, and he died thinking it was a failure.
Yeah, it's one of those... They just weren't quite ready for the beautiful, rambling flow.
They really weren't.
I think I could get pretty far through a pure reading of Moby Dick in the style of Dracula flow.
I was about to say,
for like
a
while.
The Dracula flow of classics.
Call me Ishmael. You could get there, you know? I could blink my mind out and just kind of sing, talk it.
Whale.
I'm knocking hats off left and right.
Well, anyway, should we play Deltarune?
We should. Sorry, what I was going to say is that besides that, the only other thing that I would think of to talk about is Deltarune related? Because I have to talk about a fucking comic. I have to talk about fucking weirdbirds.org at some point.
Oh,
but we should just play Deltarune, and it'll... Honestly, can we just, like, pull it up a second?
Yeah,
and just,
can you
like,
link it?
I'm just gonna start linking it to people in chat. Y'all need to read a Deltarune fan comic that's like by Cat in a Bed on Tumblr that like rewrote my brain and downloaded a data packet into it called What the Fuck Is With Birds in This Game? Maybe I just link it to people and people can read it and we can all just communally look at each other and go, hold on. What the fuck is with birds in this game? Actually.
This is from Cat in a Bed on Tumblr.com.
Yeah.
Weirdbirds.org.
Yeah. I guess we'll just scroll through. Do we want to like read it? Do we want to like just scroll through it and talk about it? I think we can just scroll through and show it to people.
Yeah, exactly.
So, this is a really good example of the use of a comic in I want to say nonfiction, but what I actually mean is to like explain a thought or a collection of thoughts or to contextualize stuff together, because this is just a really well put. Look at this paneling, by the way. I really love Spamton like crawling out of the panels. Which I love that you think making frozen chicken with your side chick is gonna let you drink up that sweet, sweet freedom sauce? Well, you're fucking right! Like, what does any of... the classic patented Deltarune, whatever the fuck that means. So the reason why I wanted to, like, show people this comic and talk about it a little bit is, did Birdly break the prophecy back in Chapter 2? The Queen's Chariot cannot be stopped. I feel like everyone in the fandom quietly has been having trouble with the Queen's Chariot cannot be stopped, because that one's just not true. It's like Tenna's. It's just not what happened. Objectively speaking, the Queen's Chariot can be stopped. And here's the thing, the picture of the chariot is the limousine. So people tend to think that it must mean the limousine. It means the limousine, it means the fact that there's no brake to the limousine. But the prophecy as we know it has to be a translation of some sort, or at the very least, very old text. I don't know the provenances of those pictures that were being shown, but given that it's described as a chariot, I think the Queen's robot was the chariot. And here's the thing. If Birdly wasn't there, we don't have a giant robot to fight with. Was Birdly supposed to be there? If Noelle was who came with us to the closet and was who was with us on this adventure, Birdly wouldn't be in the library. Birdly wouldn't be studying there with Noelle. Noelle would be with us, she would make an excuse to Birdly, and Birdly would probably be somewhere else. Birdly's not there if Noelle is in the party. Noelle's not in the party, so he's studying with her. Why isn't Birdly ever mentioned by the prophecy that we've seen so far? Wouldn't it be another one of those ways to, like, clearly show something specific from the prophecy is real? You know? Jockington grows the fucking beard.
Yeah, you said a really good one that I like, where it's like the Queen's Fool Knight.
Yeah, the Fool Knight is defeated in battle, or like the Queen sends her knight in front and anything. There's so many things you could do, but he's not there. He's not there. And there's something interesting about how Weird Route is almost like corrective against Birdly.
Yeah.
Chris will go to the fair with Noelle.
You can do everything in Weird Route up until Birdly. And then if you go through and, like, freeze Birdly,
Birdly is the cinch point of Weird Route.
Yep. What'd that mean?
What'd that mean? Why are the eggs... Like, this was such a good comic because it put together enough context to make me realize birds and eggs are treated super weird in this game, repeatedly, over and over and over again. The eggs are identified by the system as errors. If you don't get any of the eggs, that's how you get the
cleared without issue achievement.
Cleared without issue. It's very interesting, and it's very interesting to me in that, like, something about Chris's relationship with Birdly is, like, not... Something in this game is pushing. And Birdly being what's being pushed on is interesting once you start thinking about where he interacts in Chapter 2. And that entire... Okay, the entire thing with Queen, the thing with the chariot, Rousey, when Birdly almost drops the fountain. Rousey is so, like, passive in Chapter 2 for so long.
Mm-hmm.
Until then. And then he panics. He didn't know that was going to happen. Rousey didn't know that was going to happen. Rousey didn't know that was a risk.
Yep.
If Rousey knew that was going to happen and Birdly wouldn't do it, would Rousey panic like that? Or did something happen and Rousey genuinely didn't know what was going to... Like, remember how he reacts to the Queen not knowing? The prophecy doesn't reveal motivations.
Yep. Also interesting in Weird Route, by the way, Rousey will stay behind. The whole reason you go and fight Spamton Neo at the fountain, Rousey stays behind to talk to the Queen.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that about?
Yeah. Rousey's reactions to Weird Route are really interesting.
Yeah.
I think my nuttiest called shot about Weird Route, I think Weird Route is going to turn out to be fulfilling the prophecy exactly correctly. I think, or trying to fulfill it what something thinks is exactly correctly.
Mm-hmm. Love finds the girl.
And I think that the people who I think the people who assume that Weird Route is like a chance at freedom are probably thinking what Chris is thinking, and I don't think we're right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think freedom can be found through enslaving somebody else, people. I think whatever that is, because it removes Birdly from the equation, it reinstates Noelle as a party member.
Mm-hmm.
Noelle is suddenly
Forcibly.
being, like, turbo-leveled very fast, as if being prepared for something that's going to happen later.
Which, please remember, love finds the girl. Remember what love was in Undertale. Noelle will become stronger.
Yup. You found love without gaining love. And I want to talk about this more, like, in the flow of... I think in Chapter 4 it'll come up, but, playing Dragon Quest IV has definitely had me cooking a lot on, like, prophecies, and I think that's gotta be in the mix. Because in Dragon Quest IV, there's a prophecy that the hero is gonna save the world, right? Just like all the other games. There's a bad guy, there's a hero, hero's gonna... Yeah, they start rounding up children to kill.
Ooh.
The bad guys start
Ooh.
rounding up children. And also find his village. And that's where the destroyed hometown trope comes from, is from them destroying this kid's hometown when he turns 18. Because literally, one of the villagers found someone lost in the mountains and couldn't bear to leave them and broke the rules. And that's the setup.
Damn.
And that's interesting because that's so much harsher than most games that steal that bit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think Toby's circling something interesting with the world will simply be saved if...
Yeah. Same.
Kind of hostage negotiation are we in?
Well.
But with that...
Yeah.
Now I think we can swap over to Deltarune. Thank you.
Let's find out.
I just knew that was going to be too off topic for play.
Let's see. Is this it? Yes.
Alright, let me change. Hold on a second.
Oh, don't change.
There we go.
Let's see. Yes. There we go. Hi.
Hi. Alright, hello and welcome to Frankenbug's Play. We're not called Frankenbug's Play, there's just whatever part of my brain is, like, still watching secondary hosting from something awful, I guess.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to Frankenbugs. I'm Frankie Frankenstein, that's Bugs. We are streaming partners, we are creative partners. I am the person who is the cartoon heart right now. and I am doing commentary and not the person playing. I'm a voice actor here and about. I guess I'm a game theorist, but I don't want to be called that.
Oh.
I don't want that.
You do literary
Lay
analysis
scholar,
on
video game
games.
lay scholar is the. I'm your funny Twitch clown today. I would
Yeah,
prefer
clown.
that. I'm your lore clown.
Sure.
I'll take it. I write fan fiction. I do this. I do that. I do this mostly. You guys might know me, as has been joked about in the intro, from Welcome Home, where I do in fact voice Wally Darling and Frank Frankly, because I had hubris and put in auditions for my favorite characters.
Yay.
Dream big, people.
Yep.
With me as always, or rather, I am with, as always, Bugs, aka
Hi.
Face Full of Bugs.
Hi.
My best friend, my creative partner, the artist who did all of our talk sprites, our posters, runs OBS, and is actually going to be playing the game, and
Hi.
probably keeps a slightly closer eye on the Discord than I do.
Mhm.
I do try to check, though. I like to look at your aminals. Which, by the way, you do have a Discord. I always forget to mention. People just seem to find it, with or
It's
without
okay.
us,
It
thank
works
God.
out good. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Oh wait, you did that.
We have a Discord where nobody's allowed to talk to us, which actually works.
Yeah.
Because, hey, listen, do you have Discords that you joined that turned out to be full of 300 fucking people that you just kind of tried to keep up with until you guiltily deleted it? Sure, we all have. Not this one, baby.
Yup.
Yeah, show us your cat, show us your art, that's it.
Yep.
Emote react. Beautiful world.
Yep.
But as always, we are here bringing you another in our very long-running series of a deep dive on Deltarune, because we are a pair of extremely deep-diving, detail-looking, art-examining ass motherfuckers. We are both trained
Truly.
artists of parents who do various art and investigatory things, which... It's fucked up that actually does translate to knowing more about these things. It's great, it's like nepotism for information.
Exactly.
It's good, it's good. We'll go back to playing other video games soon, but right now we're still in the middle of goddamn Deltarune, so hopefully
it
you all...
turns out
We know
the
you all are
autistic
still enjoying
streamers are
this.
locked onto something. Go figure. Who'd have thought? Down! Down! Spit it out!
Anyways, it's hard to get hench work out there right now, so we're doing
Yeah.
this for the time being until, like...
Fuck that hench
I don't
bots,
know.
man.
We
Fuck
need a
that shit.
C-lister. We need, like... The problem is, like, all these fucking comic book writers keep, like, trying to... Oh, yeah, who haven't we gotten to make, like, scary? I know. Calendar Man. He's a serial killer now. Like, no! Oh? That's bad. Why did you say it like that, Bugs?
Oh, Calendar Man has been he's been since the Arkham City games. He's been a scary
What
man.
do you mean?
You didn't
He's
know?
Calendar Man!
Yeah, he's been a serial killer since like 5 years before the Arkham
I was
City games,
joking!
and famously in Arkham City. You can go visit him in his cell on holidays, and he's like, "It's Arbor Day. I once killed someone and planted a tree on them." And you're like, "That's great, man." And then if you visit him every day, every holiday, all year, and you come back, he's gone from his cell.
Ugh.
I fucking love Arkham
I
City.
really like Jake. Hold on. Jake saying Calendar Man is an actual thing is so beautiful.
Ah.
I didn't even consider. I forgot what I was saying. I wasn't processing
the average-
the English human words.
The average streamgoer knows about Calendar Man. Yes, yes. And of course Rainbow Man.
This is the thing. The Marvel movie
And the
economy
Dazzler, of
has us so fucked up that I'm over here like, yeah, I'm not a comic book fan. All right, yeah.
Condiment King. Condiment King.
Might be worth
He's
a
a
Google.
king. Don't call him man. He's a king.
He didn't go to 4 years of king school just to get called Condiment Man. I think my favorite is the Clock King, who's like just from Batman the Animated Series, because there's a certain type of fan who's like really attached to the Clock King, and there's just no denying that at the end of the day, he's just a normal dude whose sense of timing is so good that he fucked up Batman like pretty bad for a while. And that's what we need more of.
Mm-hmm.
Batman's supposed to be stupid a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, the whole reason why we have this Mook bit is that, like, in theory, we do actually really love superheroes, but,
In my past, I was a DC fan who learned all the lore. All the lore. All the lore.
I
All
inherited
of it.
a really
hard.
big box of my dad's comic books that I still own to this very day, and as such, I regret to say that I am one of the world's only fans. Actually, the Fantastic Four have been doing okay. Ryan North's been writing those bitches. We're fine, we're good.
And then the new 52 hit. I learned everything about DC. They rebooted the damn universe!
Ain't that the fucking way? See, my problem is, my true love is the Joker, and I was born just in time for the
And the
Killing
bird
Joke to
song.
drop.
Oh, rough.
I don't want that one. I like the real Joker, who's silly and dumb and a stupid, selfish asshole who fucks over his own plans. The whole point is he's just some guy that the smartest, richest dude in the world can get fucked over by this stupid clown. It's funny. It's supposed to be funny. So we just stream now, because this shit keeps happening. And unless Harley Quinn starts opening auditions,
I respect her. I don't want to work for her, man. I respect her.
I just feel like it ends with me getting chewed on by a lot of hyenas is the problem.
I don't want that.
And maybe if it makes her laugh. Maybe if it makes her laugh.
Oh, Alpha Flight. Yeah, I know that one.
I'm sure it turned out great. I'm sure falling in love with any obscure Marvel characters turns out great ever. It's risky enough liking Spider-Man anyways.
Yeah. Oh, I never woke up.
With that said, if you would like to support what we do here and this exact type of extremely rambling intro where we kind of just get distracted talking to each other about things, you can do so by donating or subscribing, either of which we hugely appreciate.
Yep.
We're able to keep doing this and keep ourselves sane because of y'all's support on months when we are like hella sick. Recurring Ko-Fi donations and y'all's subscriptions mean a great deal to us, literally at any amount. Any tiny donation, any amount does add up. This is me expressing gratitude, not like nudging, because hell world on earth where we have to ask about these things. You know how it is. But since we do appreciate it, we does our best here, and we also offer noises. Slightly we're down in noise tonight, which is a little bit sad, but the same rules still apply. Every $5 you get yourself a horn honk. Which, I guess, technically these are also voice actors for Welcome Home, which is pretty funny if you think about it.
You're right.
We still got the jingler. I do have my slide whistle. I think it might be in the other room, so if we hit $69, you trigger a really funny cutscene where Frankie has to get up, or I get it on break, if I remember. And of course, if we reach $100, I will play the worst kazoo you have ever heard, guaranteed, and I can then make it play decent enough to do a little song. Hugely appreciated, never required. You know how the whole deal works. It be tough out there. Take care of yourselves first. We're entertainment spending, but appreciated.
Yep.
And with that, we're going to hit the rules really quickly. I want to play the game. But as always, we are going to do this call and response time, and we are simply going to hit the most important ones. First of all, we are going to hit Rule 0. Who makes the rules? I gotta go tell Jake that it's good he doesn't know anything about these things.
That's right.
That's right, we make the rules! Which means, at the end of the day, if we decide we don't like something, we can bonk someone for any reason whatsoever. We highly recommend that if you, out there listening to us, moderate any space whatsoever of your own, whether it's just having a Blue Sky account, having a Discord, having a zine, whatever, always have the rule on the table. Never leave yourself open to people fucking going, oh, but I didn't break a rule.
They will
Break
push.
the rule of not being a jerk.
Yup.
Terrible.
Yup.
We have combined, oh god, we've never tallied up our combined time spent moderating, and we never can, or else we're going to develop a spontaneous nicotine craving after never smoking a cigarette.
Well.
But, With that being said, we ask that people stay on topic. And are Bugs and Frankie ever wrong? I cue so I can sip my drink real quick. I love doing that. People love doing that's right! We are never wrong, which is to say that we are legitimately Deltarune experts. Like, I'm not shy about it at this point. Like, the standards are bad, and we know a lot. Assume we know what we're talking about. Sometimes we genuinely don't know stuff. More often than not, we're very open about that. You do not need... I don't know what it is that gets installed in everybody's brains in grade school. It says, hold on a moment! Someone just expressed a fact! Let me double check them! I have a half-remembered idea of a concept of this. Someone in a YouTube video said something once. I better tell them.
Yup.
No YouTube information. If it comes from YouTube, I don't want to hear.
Did you know that Gaster is green?
I swear to God. As always, be decent to shit, be decent to people, no bigot shit. That means that we ask that you keep your language polite. Polite language means that you can say motherfucker all you want, but we don't want you saying that you have in fandom gay thoughts is Delulu. That shit's unkind to people with mental health problems, and we here support people with mental health problems that ain't fucking cute, because some of us have those. And everybody's just trying to get by. Some terms need to remain what they are. Also, new rule, please look up black slang if you don't actually know what it means. Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? Could you give things a little funny? I know Google's bad now. Can you give things a little DuckDuckGo for me with Reddit attached? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, stop learning slang from white children. Okay. Don't tell us what to do, which is to say, don't worry about it. Don't stress out. We know what we're doing. We know where we're going. We're gonna get the egg. We're gonna get everything. Don't worry about it. Don't be whacked. This is a space where we're here to have fun. And if you get muted, what do we ask you to do when you come back to chat? Scary rule that needs to be added? I mostly just saw someone call Ellen DeGeneres mother once, and I've never recovered. No, she is not, thank you. No, she is not,
no,
thank
she is
you.
Not.
No, she is not. She's not even serving Auntie, I'm sorry, no. She's serving a strange second cousin. Anyways, that's correct. Take it on the chin. If you get muted, we ask that you just rejoin the conversation and be chill. If you feel the need to apologize, you can just go, hey, my bad, that's all we ask of you. And then you move on. And with that, we can actually start the show after I've traumatized chat.
Yay!
Yay! Let's play Deltarune.
By the way,
oh, and as always, we here are a bunch of decent motherfucking people, some decent fucking values, which is to say that as always, we stand for all power to all the people and the fucking freedom of this goddamn planet. We believe in the absolute rights, fucking absolute rights and eventual freedom of the Congo, of the Sudan, of the fucking people of Palestine, the people of Washington, D.C., the fucking freedom of Hawaii, Puerto Rico, the fucking end of the American hegemony in this goddamn globe. We will get there because they would not be doing any of this bullshit if they were not terrified of us.
Yep.
Let's play the game.
Let's play the game.
Almost forgot.
There's one thing I want to...
Happy Women's Day.
Yes, Happy Women's Day. By the way, if you have Groove Coaster YY, they got Deltarune DLC. Holy fuck, it's amazing.
It's so fucked up. It's so... That's dude, why I was like, I feel like this should be as famous as Homestuck and no further.
Sometime when you, like, want to do a long talk, please let me play Big Shot on there. It's fucking nuts.
You should know. Absolutely. That sounds cool. I would totally start to do that.
Dude, I would love to background play songs from that. I would love to show them off.
If you can keep up a conversation a little bit while doing it, that would be a great way to do a wrap-up rant. Absolutely. Dude. Let's hit this biz.
Okay.
Let's try that out tonight. Why not?
Fuck yeah. Oh, I turned up the wrong thing. Hold up.
By the way, I was the wrong age to ever actually read Diary of a Wimpy Kid when that started hitting the market, too. But shout out to my favorite gift set, Apologize to Women, which gets posted every year on International Women's Day. I love that. Okay, I love that one because the actor's face journey on the "and how do you feel?" where he goes, "Ashamed." I love the
Yes.
facial acting that he
Yes.
does, where you can
Yes.
see the entire what's the answer? What's the answer? What's she looking for? Ashamed.
Yes. It's quite good. It's quite good.
I'm just a sucker for a good comedic face. Like we're watching Takeshi's Castle, and I keep like complimenting the artistry of the falls. Some of those motherfuckers are trying to get hired.
Yup.
Oh man, that one woman. I love her with the bow. I believe you can break into Japanese comedy. I
You
believe.
can. It's true. Well,
We did it.
we got the Justice Axe last time. Forgive if I'm a little scrambled as we try to remember, like, everything.
It has, if you're watching on the playlist, congratulations. You've hit one of those beautiful checkpoints where it's been like a month
It has been, like,
since the
literally a
last
month.
time we played.
Sorry.
Let's do, so a slight recap. Last time we did an accidental one and done on the boss that Bugs has the most trouble with in this
Yeah.
game.
Kind of
And
nuts.
I decided that it was entirely too cool to not just clear Bugs to finish it.
Shucks.
So we did. And then I talked about Gerson for like half an hour over just the music later, which was fun.
And it was quite good. It was quite good.
Bugs too powerful, and I didn't even realize, I was like too in shock from the wind that we got special dialogue for clearing it first time.
Yeah.
Gerson's Susie going like, yeah, I had the Gerson going like, damn, I didn't think you'd do that. Which is extra fun because Susie and Gerson both allude to Susie getting help from Chris in some way.
Yes.
Which is one of those interesting ones for what Gerson perceive. When Gerson seemed to have been aware Susie was getting help in some way. Nah. I think from Susie's angle, like, I guess she was still getting, like, battle directions from Chris, which is a very funny idea, to just imagine them in the corner, like, fucking go for it!
It has no special powers. However, in order to attain this item, you became much stronger. Oh, shit. Thank you, Sheik.
Let's see how long I
Oh,
can
shoot.
stay awake this time.
Hey, Sheik!
$15 tip says, let's see how long I can stay awake this time. Thank you so much, Sheik.
Yay!
Powers and abilities to you.
Thank you. Powers and abilities. I really do love also that the axe increases a question mark stat,
Yeah.
which isn't the first time, and is just very good.
Well, nothing to do but go upstairs.
Yeah, we got the axe, we got all that, we got the 3 pieces, and alright, we're almost finally back. We're finally almost back to the fountain. Wait a second there. I got something for you. There we go. Gotta lower it a bit or else I start to sound like a Muppet. Sorry, a puppet. Hey, we're about to go end this stream, so... Good timing! I just about finished my letter. You mind delivering it for me? Deliver it? Like I said, when we wake up, it'll be gone, so... Yep, that's what I mean. This letter? Just have a read of it for me. Then, when you wake up, write it all back down, okay? Me? Rewrite all of it? Why don't you just... His old mind's gotta get some help remembering it. Alright, fine. I'll take a look. Okay, got it. might miss a few things. You sure you want me to do it?
I really love this distant sprite on her kind of squinting at it, squinting back at him.
Yes! I'm
Some-
very fond. On replays, it's fun to kind of just watch, like, what the actual sprites are doing.
Yeah.
Long as you got the point, the words don't matter. Which isn't that a really interesting thing to say when you consider what he brings up about translations, the prophecy, his books, Dragon Blazers, and Toby's interest in Japanese games and translations.
Yep.
It's interesting. Okay, sure.
I interrupt the funny cough drop. My apologies.
It's okay. See you later, old man.
Ooh.
We want to grab any healing items before we go? How's our inventory looking?
Oh, we'll see.
You know what? We'll be able to get stuff later. Alright, let's go get that fountain. Sorry, I got distracted by staring at the,
Oh, we're
overworld
good.
sprite of that enemy. We're super good. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Are those... It's leg hands?
Like a bird.
Do you think Birdly can sit like that?
Yes.
Awesome. I want to see Birdly sitting in the hallway like when chickens sploot.
Ooh.
It's good. It's good. The night, which makes with blackened knife. Wouldn't that be funny if that was Birdly? Don't look at me like that! Rousey, just shut up! Shut up! Shall duel with heroes, strife by strife.
It's interesting too, the demonstration there. If you break it and it comes back, it just keeps coming back.
The hell that Rousey's been living in. Real quick.
Yeah, just poking around.
I always love how, like, some of the areas in this place you can't go back to. It feels like this chapter really introduces, like, the amorphous nature of Dark Worlds
Yeah.
is brought a little more into play. Replaying chapter 1, I keep thinking about how structured it is. I just think there's no denying that it feels like someone left items out to generate a Dark World a certain way.
Well,
And I think a lot about that open video game project on the computer in our room.
well, it's not only that, but I mean the whole layout of chapter 1 is a short retelling of Undertale. You even have the shot. You see the
Yeah.
castle. You go. You fight the king. Everyone's freed. Yay! Thank you. You even get to do the go back and talk to everyone as sweet music plays.
Which I love because then that could be Asriel, but
Mhm.
also maybe that's what Chris would draw on if Chris had to lay out a little game adventure with toys.
We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this... Huh? Ooh. Why is it looking at the stained glass?
Yeah, it's
It's
staring at the stained glass, trying to
Which-
see out of it, looking at the angel on it.
Interesting here.
And
you
also
can
that
see...
figure of the angel.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about
yeah.
to say, when you look at this, the knight like this, against the angel, it's like, oh, the hanging arms, the hanging body, the
It
wings.
looks so much the same in the physicality of it, which is also fun, because again, what did Asriel do in Undertale? Tried to make himself into the angel.
Yep.
Asriel, when drawn to extremes, will try to make the story go. historically. But also, that was in a different game, so...
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Dope as fuck.
So cool.
Just dope as shit, man.
Yup.
Do be kinda aura farming.
The knight.
Damn it! You weren't stopping us this time!
Susie, wait!
Jake brings up a really good point here. The juxtaposition of lightless black crystal, which a crystal normally can turn white light to break into all colors. Something night doesn't let anything out. No, you're not wrong. Like, compare the fact that our soul generates light, you know? Ah, I love this sequence. The charge of climbing, of, like, these... The way climbing is introduced, and then, like, you are trained to do it a little bit faster with the timers.
Yup.
You are trained to avoid a falling obstacle. And here's a fucked up moment. You are suddenly trained to do this very fast, in a dangerous way, where it takes a while to speed up. If the knight is trying to set things off on purpose, there is something fun and sad about the idea of like, okay, you gotta learn now. You have to learn right now.
Yep. Susie, don't!
What? Just let this loser get away?
So fucking cool. I love the knight. Such attitude.
Such a jerk.
Ooh.
Leading us to it.
Yep.
Hey, the hell are you doing? You goddamn coward! Damn it. I let them get away.
It's alright, Susie. We did our best.
Yeah! But it's not good enough. Every time, they're just one step ahead of us. If we keep letting them get away, then... How are we gonna protect Oriel? Undyne? Anybody?
Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but we have our own advantages, too. The night only seems to show its face in the dark world. If we can just seal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time. Until we have to face our difficulties again.
Yeah. You're right. Chris, let's go.
Oh, okay.
Everything's really normal in the friend group.
Door. A grand door. It seems to be locked solid.
I really love the weird dragony candles being highlighted again here.
Yeah, I was about to say, pay attention, chat, to where the flame is and how which direction the wings are facing on this. It's quite cool.
Yep. There's something interesting in this game where, like, we just got this thing from Gerson of, like, the specific words don't matter so long as the meaning is right, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then we get told this prophecy, and then we get given a lot of information about the prophecy that centers on, like, knights, dragons. Who's the knight? Who's the dragon? Who's the girl?
Looks like this is the fountain.
Yeah. Guess this is it.
Whew. Chris, Susie, I suppose I'll see you in the castle town.
Yeah. Let's have another tea party or something.
Sure, Susie. Oh. Chris, why did you
Chris
sigh
is-
too?
Oh man! What if I just told them right now? What if, like, just in the lull in the
Chris?
conversation?
Chris, don't say a goddamn thing! I swear to God! I mean,
brother's
oh,
the
we're in
night.
church. Oh dear.
Which, hey, what the fuck did Chris say to Susie at the
Wonderful
diner that
Chris.
made Susie go, ha 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 ha, Chris, I can never tell when you're joking?
Yeah.
What did they write? Anyways. Skelephant says, I just really like this. She tries so hard to keep her spirits up even when she's frustrated and scared. Ugh, I love her.
Oh, you're right.
Susie is a type of Usopp in that she very quickly will try to be very cheerful and upbeat about a situation as soon as she can feel that someone else is genuinely scared.
Yeah. I think
Also,
she's,
you know, neglected children who are my favorite.
she's a little bit clocking. Ralsei seems especially like.
Yeah, no, that whole interaction, it feels like Susie is, like, bumping up against, like, Ralsei is acting fucking weird. Which,
Yep.
I feel like for Ralsei, it might be as simple as, like, I know you're coming right back. I have to pretend I don't know.
Rosie T. Shapes in chat points out something I didn't notice either. I never noticed how small this fountain was.
Yeah, come to think of
right.
it, that's a really fun sign of,
That's a
like,
dinky
it's
little
not a real
fountain.
fountain, it's a leak.
Yeah.
Which,
Good
I'm
observation.
so excited by the fact that you can get fountains spreading through houses. I really want, I want Holiday House with a fountain someone has opened in Carol's bedroom, or in where it's starting to spread through the house, and you have to work your
Yes.
way upstairs.
Oh, that would be cool.
It would be cool. Probably it just thinking cool thoughts, which is a genre of thinking about Deltarune, which is very
Listen,
powerful.
this is how you get
but you have to
Cowboy
keep
Mike.
an eye on it.
It's good. I think it would be cool if this was the Mike. I just think it would be interesting.
What are you, crazy? It's obviously Asriel! Look at all the facts!
But she has antlers and a baseball bat, and I think it would be cool.
Stop saying you think it's Chris! That doesn't even make sense! Anyways. What's going on elsewhere? The Dark Fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from sealing it? Ugh. Guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. No guitar? Hold on, no bow bow, but just both. Soul and Chris both kind of no selling this one.
Yup.
Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris, look under the door. The weird smoke. No way. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it! That means the night is still. It's locked. Ugh. It's a stupid numbers lock again. Too hard to break either.
Oh.
Guess we...
I'm sorry, this overworld Susie looks very funny.
She's so sad. She's
Yeah.
so sad.
She's so sad, but she's kind of got like Daisy Duck eyes here.
She looks like a dog trying to eyeball a sandwich on my lap.
Ooh.
Guess we can try looking for the combination. Come on. Hey! Okay. Real quick before... Okay, we gotta go on break, and we have to listen to this awesome music.
Midnight.
One of my
13 o'clock,
favorite, like-
actually.
Oh, yeah. We gotta go on turbo break, actually. It's 10:11. Okay,
Oh,
when I
shit.
come back, remind me, I want to talk about gaming out whether or not Chris could have made this fountain, and the problem of them needing a soul to do some stuff.
You got
That
it,
being
bud.
said, we take a break first.
Yep.
We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, probably 10 minutes, because we're gonna wander around and stretch and get drinks and such like. We recommend y'all do the same too. Get up out of your computer for a little bit. If you're working on something, take a break. It is always going to be more productive to take the rest of a 5 or 10 minute break than it will be to keep working for 5 or 10 extra minutes. Not even kidding. This shit's been, like, proven. And also, fuck it.
Yep. We'll be right
Live
back.
well. Be right back.
Hello. Oh, I'm 2 minutes early, just stretching. Oops, the screen went dark. I'm very excited because next week, cicadas. We don't have cicadas out here. God, I wish we did. I got crickets. We
The
have,
cricket bear.
we have tropical house crickets around here, which Romeo loves to hunt. Honey, hey, hi. There's a cricket over there. Well, I know. I know you were sleeping.
Real quick,
You wanna go get it?
there was a good poll put on break. I'm gonna guess Snail, outside chance Jake. Usually Snail likes to do break polls, but which comic does Susie like? With like, a couple of things. And Skullelephant said, voting for indie stuff because I'm projecting my own experience of finding a really good webcomic as a teen and becoming deeply obsessed with it, only to remain unfinished and haunt her for the rest of her life. I respect the logic. That is Noelle's experience.
Yup.
Noelle would have her heart broken by Cucumber Quest.
True.
A little bit.
But then she would find out about how good
Yes.
the
Yes.
visual...
No, she would...
How have I forgotten the name of the visual novel? I love that thing.
I don't know.
Fuck
You
my
love that
life.
visual novel. Which, by the way,
Sexy
if anyone
clown
wonders, like,
woman.
hey, we've discussed this before,
Soul of
but like,
Sovereignty. Sexy clown woman got it for me. Holy shit.
yeah, that'll do it. I forget sometimes that it's like not well known that like even outside of the Homestuck stuff, like Deltarune and Undertale are so steeped in webcomics culture. Like, just, God, Fires and Sands
From Helvetica.
from Helvetica, from my little skeleton webcomic that I quite like.
My mom gets seasonal hand soaps. Right now, she got a peep scented one called Peepin' It Real, and Romeo's very, very suspect sniffing my hand. Does
Oh,
not know
thank
what
you,
to
Alban
think.
Winter. Very kind of you. But
Huh?
I would also be suspect. I
Oh.
don't disagree.
Sorry I slurped the ramen into the mic in that one, but thank you. I'm glad we did that gag.
We had to do what we had to do.
um,
The gag.
I'm excited because next week my birthday is like
Yeah.
10 days from now.
Yeah.
My dad's coming into town, quite cool. But me and my pops, my stepdad,
Mhm.
we're gonna go see the Gorillas exhibit, House of Kong over here. It's an interactive exhibit. You get to go in Murdoch's Winnebago, and he talks at you while he takes a shower and stuff. But after
Winnebago.
after you go through all the interactive stuff, there's an actual gallery. They have the model from Plastic Beach. They have a bunch of the original storyboards, a bunch of the original character design art, including all the scrapped character designs back when like Paula was the design and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Even earlier than that, when it was Gorilla and not Gorillas.
You can oogle some damn inks, baby.
Oh man, Jamie Hewlett's work is so...
There's just no denying.
Yeah, just so clean, man. So fucking clean. Ugh. Anyway, so I'm hyped.
Yeah, good. Hell yeah, no, it's gonna be good.
I mean, part of me is like, oh god, it's interactive theater. Oh god, kill me. But
It'll be fine.
yeah, it'll be fine.
You stream.
You're right.
Yeah, we're not that different.
Our beautiful worlds have much in common, unfortunately.
Our beautiful worlds have a lot in common, yeah. If you ever are like pulled in for like some kind of like interactive thing like that, just find the lever in your head that says like guesting on someone else's stream and yank it.
Yep, exactly.
So, this is a good time because Bugs can keep having a little break while I... So, something that I get stuck on with Deltarune is it possible for Chris to have opened this fountain in the time where we don't have our eyes on Chris when we're over at Noelle's? For a while, my hang-up on that was, could Chris move well enough? But I think Bugs might be right, and maybe Chris just either does the stagger while adjusting, or is
Mhm.
being a dramatic little twerp, and is doing a zombie walk for edge points, and is perfectly capable of just bolting around. Because they're
Respect.
perfectly dexterous when they're catching us as a heart and moving around Susie in the well. Also, really like the official winner of the poll is What Comic Does Susie Like as official video game manga. My personal choice is that Susie has read a random collection of volumes from secondhand stores and libraries of any manga published inside the last 15 to 20 years. That
By
is
the way,
available in an East Coast library.
the Kingdom Hearts manga, Kingdom Hearts 3, uh,
Mhm.
at Volume 2 stopped in America because Yen Press dumped it. It got picked up this year. Volume 3 is out. Volume 4 is coming out in June. Thank fucking God.
Yay!
Yay.
But so on that sense, yeah, Chris could probably book it to the church, drop the fountain, and leave.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. We weren't with Chris. Chris needs to have soul in them to do something about being in a dark world. Could
don't know
Chris
what,
then
but-
leave the dark world they created in time? Like, can you leave after it starts, but before the dark world totally fills the room? Or
That's a good
would...
question.
Right, because, like, it's totally possible that Chris has opened dark fountains besides in Chapter 2 when Soul was there, and we just don't see it, because that actually happens all the goddamn time, and I believe it is incredibly likely, I forget if I've mentioned this on stream, I think I did, I think I mentioned this last time, that they had to have had Soul with them for as long as Susie has been at school.
Mm-hmm.
Because Susie doesn't think our voice sounds any different.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Susie's been Chris's bully. Susie should know. We know Chris talks to them. Like, talks to her. Before now.
Yep.
Anyways, so, could they get out of there with the fountain without a soul becomes the question, and if not, who would know the church well enough to be able to put the lock back on the door? Whoever
also,
did this, the door either got locked behind them and they were just in there,
Mhm.
but the knight was out here, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Another thing, oh shoot, the thought's totally gone. It'll come back to me.
It'll come back. But yeah, that's just the church I feel like opens the biggest question mark on who's doing the fountains that we don't see.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the more interesting questions, especially since the knight was outside of this totally locked door and went behind it. And now it has this combination lock on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, let's walk around.
It's a bowl of blessed water with a motion sensor to stop cats from drinking it. It's not clear what happens if you touch the sensor.
You know they've been tempted to try. What are these candles with people's names for, anyways? It is birthdays, right? These crack me up because why one of them has a period and the other one is just prayer, no period.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
right.
I remember.
Oh.
You had an observation off air.
Oh yeah. was
re Chris's voice with Susie. Do you remember Noelle's block as an entry where she's talking
Yes,
about witnessing...
Noelle's... Yeah, when Noelle talks about seeing Susie trying to bully Chris, which I think is the best... Trying to bully is really kind of the operative word here. She distinctly says their mouth moves, and they say something to Susie, which is my evidence for Susie has heard. Like, it can't just be based on this past week, is my point.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's interesting because we all kind of tend to assume that Soul being with Chris starts at or very close to the beginning of game, and that's based on nothing.
Yeah, I know Toby said that that site is non-canon, but I think, there are things to percolate on.
I, I, I think Toby says that in a way of like, you were meant to like know everything about the game.
Within
Toby's
the game
getting out
itself.
ahead of, oh, you played Deltarune, but you didn't read the website. But,
Yeah.
uh, but how to put it? It's a worthwhile enough, it's a reasonable enough inference, even if I can't cite a source. And if someone asked me to actually need to cite a source for Susie's heard Chris talk before now, I would get in a fight with them immediately.
Mm-hmm. Which one should we choose?
No, I think That's Right is deeply funny, and it doesn't lose us out on anything.
That's right.
Obviously. Okay, quit smiling, dumbass. What's the real answer? So, I think that we should discuss what all of these options lead to,
Yeah, let me pull up.
but
those
I want to
papers.
pray for Susie.
Oh, you want to pray for Susie?
Yeah,
Okay, sounds good.
I mean, we could also pray for Noelle, which I think in the route we're in leads to praying for Rudy's dad. But I don't know. I would like to go through the different options to talk about them. But I like praying for Susie because I feel like it's interesting to have a prayer be.
I
I think Soul and Chris can have the same thought about Susie.
Yeah, I like praying for Azrael when I play. That one's interesting.
Really? It's interesting. But I'm
Let's
a
pray
big
for
nerd,
Susie.
and I want Susie to be okay very badly and genuinely.
Pray for Susie. You clasped your hands tightly, took a deep breath, and said her name.
Hey! Don't pray for me, dumbass! I don't need it!
Okay, so, if you had done, Noelle,
Mhm,
well, there's a split here, actually.
mhm. Yep.
So, on a normal route, pray for Noelle. You loosely joined your hands and mumbled the name of her father.
Who the hell is that? Oh. Yeah. I hope he gets better, too. Which, right away, note the difference. Clasped hands tightly together is what you get when you pray for Susie. If you pray for Rudy, which it's interesting that that's the interpretation Chris takes on pray for Noelle, is to pray for Rudy to get better, which I find very charming. Especially since clearly, like, Chris does say, like, Rudy Holiday.
Yeah,
Loosely. You loosely joined your hands.
yeah. Yeah, you know what? Comparatively, yeah, you get clasped your hands tightly for Susie,
Yep.
loosely joined hands.
Yep.
So if you were on Weird Route, Chris smashes their foot into the candles and starts stomping
Hey!
and breaking and
Chris,
shattering
don't!
things.
Look, I like breaking stuff too, but your name's on here too, idiot.
Because
Chris
you had
will
tried
not
to pray
let
for
you
Noelle.
pray.
Yup.
Yeah, Chris will not let these. How to put this? Big quotation marks. You in Weird Route are not allowed to pray if Chris can do anything about it, and I think it's interesting. That is a complete disobeyal. That's not a word. That is a complete, like, not what you said, not what we said, not the request, doesn't fulfill it, doesn't half fulfill it, doesn't, like, pray at all, just kicks it.
No, this would have been following if you had been on Weird Route and you'd gone for it, you getting the thank you scene with Noelle, where Chris has to hold their breath
and
and
them,
force
like-
themselves to pass out.
And the kicking the trash can,
Yeah.
which is an interesting parallel.
Yeah.
It's
Chris-
interesting because it is one of those moments that shows, whenever I talk about, like, I swear to God, whenever I go, And Chris can totally, like, not do what we tell them to. There's always the 1% but of Weird Route.
Mm-hmm.
But, Chris can smash the prayers. Chris
Yep.
can cover their mouth.
Chris can bite you.
their hand.
Yeah.
This is not a full control situation. At any
Yeah.
point outside of a few moments.
It's
Go ahead,
interesting
Ghost.
too because you kind of get the ramp up of Chris willing to be able to hurt themselves if it can hurt you or stop you.
Yeah, and there's this reoccurring thing of, like, Chris's actual light world hit points going down
Mm-hmm.
that I know people theorize could lead to taking yourself out, which is
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Could we take a look at the one for Azrael now?
Yes. Azrael is, you put your hands together and set his name blankly, and Susie says,
I'll at least pretend to try. Okay.
"What's
No.
going on there?"
Put hands together. Put hands together neutrally. Not clasped, not loose. Just put, and then just
Azrael.
Azrael.
What's
What?
that mean?
Is that about? Okay. I think Chris might be kind of. I think big if, giant red question if,
Uh-huh.
Azrael is working with Chris on whatever the hell they're doing, I think Chris is getting kind of sick of his fucking shit. I think they love their brother so fucking much, and we hear it over and over and over and over again, and that doesn't mean that you can't be sick of their shit and you don't want to do this anymore.
Yep. Especially as you get closer to your friends, who are you
Yeah.
double timing for whatever this is.
You have to look into Susie's eyes and do all of this. And I forget where, but someone pointing out, like, yeah, in the kitchen scene, the phone is super far away from Chris. It is all the way across the counter, and they're, like, doing something else
Yep.
while they listen. Which
Yep.
I also think it's worth pointing out, they leave the phone where it can be heard from the vents. I don't think they knew that the cover was off the vents, but I think they knew that maybe you'd be able to get into the vents. And I think when it's on the floor, it looks like they threw it.
Yeah. I agree.
Also, just on a side note, I do think it's very sweet and sad that if you direct Chris to pray for Noelle, they pray for Rudy.
Yeah.
Whatever's going on there might just be genuinely wanting Rudy to be better, but it's interesting.
It's kind of interesting in that, like, given Chris prays for Rudy, there's a little bit of like, okay, Chris isn't like just humoring this stuff.
Yeah. I do think people take it a little bit seriously when Rudy goes like, "What? You're here to talk to me? You never do that. That's so out of..." Sometimes people go like, "Chris hates this. Chris hates family and fun and barbecues, and every time is forced to leave their room, they hate it." And it's like, all right.
But also,
a little.
in the sense of like, you know, Chris is following the prophecy. Chris is aware the prophecy is real, but also it seems like if Chris is willing to like pray for someone's health, and it's like, okay, so part of Chris really believes in this religion as well. That's interesting to me.
It's a sincere prayer of some type.
Yeah.
I do think that's interesting, and I think it's worth noting, like, because we get so little... Well, I don't actually think that's true. I think we get direct information about what Chris is like all the goddamn time, and it's the narration of this game, and I don't know how that gets discounted, but because so much of what we know about them is being told indirectly by them, we don't always know their personality.
Yeah.
But I think they have given up hope. I don't actually think that they are, like, beyond the idea of there being something else. I think we're kind of seeing them literally go through the arc of being too close to the hero for too long.
Man.
Her smile. For just a little while, next to her, maybe whatever you are is okay.
Yup.
Hey, shouldn't the old man be around here? We gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where a code is, right? Who knows the code to the church?
It's a fire extinguisher.
Guess they use that to put out the candles?
It's a fire extinguisher.
Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be in here. Huh? Dude, there's a glass case in here. But it's weird. The outside is clean, but... The inside is covered in dust.
Note Chris reacts first.
Chris reacts first. Huh? Dude, it's just a dusty... Hell no. You don't mean... Monsters die. The dust... is buried. Hey, Chris? Why the hell does the pastor have that in his...
I want to cut in here. Previous to
Yep.
this chapter's release, one of the big theories was that Melvin was the knight.
Alvin.
Alvin. Whatever.
The knight could be Melvin, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Maybe it is Melvin.
Asriel's terrible middle name.
Yup.
Asriel M.
Melvin
Dreamer.
Dreamer. Whatever.
Woo! Sorry, I'm just laughing because I'm just imagining how, like, upset he would be about that as a like, Flowey.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
imagine, like, the entire face scrunched up, just glaring, staring, leaning over sands.
Hey Melvin, how you doing? What's up, Mel?
Bubbly Milk says, I'd become the knight. Exactly! Somehow the worst name Asgore has ever come up with. No. Asgore wanted his middle name to be the Sheriff, thank you.
Yep.
The Sheriff, 2 words. Huh? There's a hammer inside. And a photo of... the old man. The old man. I don't really get it, but somehow the dark world, it for a moment it must have like revived him. But I think he knew. I think he knew he was. So, real quick. One of the last times we see Alvin before... Well, one of the significant times we should see Alvin, maybe I should just say, is when he is standing at his father's grave,
Mm-hmm.
and when we walk away, he says, Father, is it really right? Is it really right for me to... ... And there's a lot of things he could be talking about. He could be talking about, like, his writing career, his conflict about continuing his father's works without him being a priest at all was clearly a point of contention. I believe that due to his studies of the prophecy, his lifelong studies of the prophecy, Gerson asked his son to hold on to his remains instead of burying them something his son is in a position to do as the pastor in charge of the graveyard,
Man.
which is an incredibly difficult thing to ask of your son. But here's
Yeah.
what I love about this idea, is that it both means that Gerson found it so important to try and be here, to try to be the person with the right definitions, to get to be here to talk to these people that he has been thinking about and caring about his whole life. And his son had the faith in his dad
Yup.
to do it, to do something horrifying. Like, hey, my dad asked me to keep his skeleton in my closet. What would you even think?
Yeah, especially if you're the town priest. Like, oh, he hates it.
Does
that
my dad
much,
think he
huh?
needs to look over me? Why would he ask you that?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, he did it. Maybe his dad explained. Maybe he didn't. I
Yeah.
feel like the communication wasn't great.
Yeah.
And also, even if he did, he would sound insane. You would have to take your dad at his word that one of the most important things, the most important story in the world, is gonna happen in your town?
Mm-hmm.
Your church? Your silly little cute Presbyterian-esque, Catholic-esque church? Like, I love that. It's why I can't let go of it as my interpretation, because I love the idea that Susie could receive this care and pass on this letter because of being able to love someone you have kind of a bad relationship with.
Mm-hmm.
Not just in... Go ahead.
You finish your thought.
Sorry, Magic Hatch just said not just in your lifetime, but like in your backyard, so to speak. Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Alvin seems like a very, very humble man to me. I don't think...
The other interesting
He'd be
thing...
worried his dad is Alzheimer's. Like...
Yeah. The other interesting thing to
man.
me about Alvin and Gerson is, that Gerson's series is clocked as Lord of the Hammer. Obviously you could go like, oh, like Tolkien, like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
So Tolkien's son ended up watching over the estate, and a lot of his life was spent looking through his father's notes, answering questions people had about the series, kind of continuing on the work in a way.
I believe, don't quote me on this, but I think he's who arranged the publishing of the Silmarillion
Yeah,
and the materials for that, I believe.
that I would believe that. I don't know either.
Yeah, don't quote me, sorry.
But
I'm just quoting half-remembered stuff from Shelved by Genre.
yeah, they're doing a
Listen
Lord
to
of the
Shelved by
Rings unit
Genre.
right now. It's been an interesting parallel to kind of think about with the games and that in mind.
Yeah,
but-
actually, that bit also stood out. Please go on.
But it's just kind of interesting. It's an interesting position to be in. The whole inherent thing of legacy and carving your own path. These real life comparisons in this character. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's neat.
I really agree, especially because, like, it feels like Alvin is almost, like, scared of being that person, and
Mhm.
yet he's just kind of trapped by it, and I really enjoy the quiet tragedy of how clear it is that that's just not what anybody meant. Like,
Yeah. No, I mean, again with Deltarune, you get this thematic thing of like accidentally hurting people you love. You know,
mhm.
how would you feel? You write, you go into these stories, and now it feels like it's become a cage for your own son. How could he,
Yeah,
contend?
which builds off of like an idea that I think any artist of almost any level of skill, oddly enough, has probably had expressed to them,
Yeah.
which is someone saying you're so good at this, and then without meaning to saying that it makes me feel bad.
Yeah. I can't even draw a stick figure. That kind of thing.
Yeah, like it makes me look like nothing. My work is so much worse than yours. Never do that to somebody. Even if you feel it, even if it feels true, eat it. I'm sorry, you have to bite on it. You have to.
Yeah.
It hurts to hear. Like, if it's a close friend, you can absolutely talk shit out with your friends. Don't get me wrong. But I love that Alvin has that going on in this catastrophic level.
Yes.
Especially knowing from, like, the Undertale anniversary how much interpretations and reinterpretation of other people's work is on Toby's mind as a creator, which, like, of course it is. Where does Megalovania come from, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
the DNA of Toby Fox's work comes from this hyper culture of we've name checked starman.net so often on this channel, but like I really can't overstate enough that it's worth remembering that Toby comes from this culture online that was very much about thinking through and talking and interpreting and finding information about and trying to translate interviews and what
Trying
did
to
the
do
original
little
Japanese
challenges.
say, and is it different, and is it, if Paula didn't actually say that, is that still who she is, you know? All worth thinking about, but for now, to continue the scene. I always swing a little wide.
It was good. That's a good talk, bro.
It's good. Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. A letter to Alvin. I
Melvin.
think that's... Oh, sorry, Melvin.
You have to make sure you write Melvin at the top in big letters. You have to. You have to make sure.
Soul hammering. No! No! Stop! Backspace! Delete! Escape! Control!
Chris cracking up all of a sudden. Sorry, Soul said it was Melvin. Magic Hat says Melvin can't see real good. You gotta make the lettering big.
Meanwhile, cut to Alvin's like, they even used my dad's nickname for me. The name that Mom wouldn't allow him to use. What's your name again? Melvin? Trevor?
Christ.
You know he was that dad.
Yeah.
Whereas he probably did sometimes accidentally mix up his name with, like, one of his students.
Oh no.
I think that's the Spasta guy. I think that's the Spasta guy. Sorry, she's making the touched face. I gotta... You gotta do it bigger. Give me a sec.
You don't make pasta?
Alright. Got it. Let's go, Chris. Alvin. The old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot...
A lot. One word, a lot.
is because he wanted you to follow your dream.
Because...
His sorry, he never said that, right? So write your own stories. It's okay if even they're not perfect.
Oh.
Sincerely, a friend.
Susie. Sincerely.
I adore that she did it. I adore that she wrote that out. I love that she doesn't stop you from reading it. She doesn't interject to try and stop you. She has overcome her embarrassment from the enormity of the task.
Yeah.
I think in this moment, obviously she has already been a hero 100 times over. But Susie has true bravery.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love
Juice.
the mood in here.
Juice and wafer like crackers.
Which note that that's a parallel to the items that are in the shop also.
It's a large pitcher of
we-
water.
And we had the waterfall.
Cups are stored below
Huh.
it. The princess.
Yeah, and then we have this cup stack.
High above us, the princess, we climb to reach her.
Which I love too that like the orientation of where things are to each other is kind of strange and circular if you think about it, and
Yeah.
well, you're just wandering around in a foyer, so
Documents.
that's kind of what's going on. Guess the lock number could be in here, but it'd take forever to search through. Let's look somewhere else.
Books. Many copies of Lord of the Hammer, and some unlabeled notebooks.
It'd take a while to search through all this. Which, I kind of like the idea of, like, I wonder if the presence of all of Gerson's writings being, like, near the actual object, does that help? Does it help? This sounds nonsensical, but, like, all of that information, none of those books became Darkners, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's no, like, wizard book guys in there. We do have, like, books in general represented a great deal, which I think is definitely here, but, like, I almost wonder if you were trying to do something like this on purpose, if you would want as much of what they left in the world nearby.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The way information is transmitted between the dark world and the light world is interesting to me.
It's a glass container. You looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust.
I always like to think that that was, like, his actual, like, one of his smaller actual blacksmith's hammers.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Not a big war hammer, just a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
Something he worked with pewter with, even. Chris, let's not look at it anymore.
You tried to use the glass shard and it doesn't seem very useful. Usually
Yeah,
in the
note that it's
overworld you can
glass.
look through these.
It's not described the same way, and we are now able to take a look at stuff if we swap onto the black shard, which means we get to see Quill Pen, one attack, pen fashioned from a white feather.
It's a plaque bearing the
One of those little
words-
toffee cracking hammers. Jesus, he probably did like a good toffee.
It's a plaque bearing the words of a famous writer.
Hope comes to those who believe, and for those that cannot. May our hope shine so brightly that they too may keep shelter from the dark.
Damn. Pretty cool.
Jeez, Alvin. His words right behind you.
Yup.
His books to your left.
Seems to be some sort of incense container.
I kind of like that there is, like, a recurring motif that's continued in Alvin of, like, being consumed by grief. Is there not a parallel of, like, Dess's completely perfectly maintained room
Oh my god, you're
versus
right.
the unfinished Lord of the Hammers books, you know?
Yup.
You have to leave it exactly as they left it, as if they're going to come back, as if touching it is somehow sacrosanct. Yeah, that always catches my eye too, and it's one of the few things that we can't interact with even slightly, is that
Yeah.
calendar in the corner, which anything that Chris will not let us interact with at all makes me really fucking suspicious, which is possibly the wrong impulse, but I do think it's interesting that there appears to be a circled date, and that the crossed off sections indicate we're somewhat near the beginning of a month.
Yeah, and the circle date is about a week away, which is interesting.
Yep, which might imply that it is just meant to vaguely point at the space of time that the game takes place in, I imagine?
Mm-hmm.
Unclear.
It seems to lead to a small closet. Check inside.
Oh, a closet, you say? Is it a closet? Hold on, let me get... I have to go to a different tab real quick to, let me just, use the correct... Oh, a closet, you say? Would you
Mhm.
say it's a closet big enough that someone could hide in it, maybe?
I don't
Because
know,
that's
the
a
door's
really
shut.
specific description.
I don't know.
It's a really specific description
I don't know.
that
The
you
door's
seem
shut.
to
I
use.
couldn't tell you.
I guess someone probably could hide in there since the doorknob is about at our head height.
Susie, help me hop up and open this.
Help, help, help.
Open?
Open. What the hell is that?
It's too scary.
It's too scary. Oh. Oh, I bet that's just Jack. Oops. Maybe he's the Halloween decoration? There's other creepy stuff, too. He's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. Which is fun because that implies that maybe he'll still be there during the festival.
Oh yeah.
Jack is in there. I guess we can get him tomorrow or something. Which, by the way, so, the fountain in this church gets you Jack. Jack interprets himself as scary. He's a big, sad monster kept in the edge of the dark. He's kept in this room that's right next to the choir space. Both Chris's older brother and mom were both in choir. So, a little kid of a particularly delicate nature, like Azriel, or a younger kid who would be brought along because their mom and older brother both do choir, could very easily open a closet door and get scared. Or Chris could have seen that happen to Azriel and have felt bad for Jack. Because something that I think about is that jack-o'-lanterns are made to look like human faces.
Oh, you're right.
Aren't they? A shallow face without much of a nose or a snout, with eyes that are set somewhat back in the face, front-facing.
Yeah, so my... Chapter 5 spoilers for very minor dialogue that was posted on Toby Fox's feed. Talking about translation for the game and dialogue being plugged in. One of the lines that was shown on screen was, it seems to be Susie talking to Chris about scary movies, and Chris conveys that, during scary movies, Azrael would excuse himself to get up and get a glass of water because he would get too scared and then just leave.
Just fucking leave!
The wardrobe is full of choir robes. There's even one in your size.
Damn, why don't we get to wear these? What, I would have to sing or something? Hey, why don't they just let me play the drums?
Fuck. It's a ward
Random
for
prediction,
robes.
Susie sing before game ends.
Fuck. It's a set of bells of different sizes.
Look, I know you want to mess with these, but...
Mess with them.
Don't...
Mess with them.
Don't...
Mess with them.
Don't...
Don't.
Yeah, not now.
It's a set of bells of different sizes.
Mess them. I feel like Susie just, like, gently slapped the back of your head.
Yeah. It's a keyboard. It has settings to sound like either a piano or an organ.
You know, when you played piano earlier, it was... Okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but... If you were playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something.
Listen.
It is a... Do we want to hit it before break?
Yeah, let's hit it before break.
Yeah, it's such a good bit.
It's a good bit.
So, In one of the places I used to live, there was like,
Which I do want to note indicates multiple moving.
yep. There was this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, it might be fun. But I guess maybe because I was so bad, because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off. And then they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know. I don't know. I expected I'd be able to play it. Is what I thought then. That night, when no one else was around, I came back. You know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah. They smashed the piano. I I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could. Hard enough to do some damage. Then I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kind of just want to hear you play.
Damn.
Damn, I got weird there for a second.
Yeah, it was like you were on some kind of normal route.
Shut up. You don't get to do those. I get to do those. The dog says I get to do those. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? Yeah, you know what it is.
If you play too.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. If you teach me something, let's do it someday.
Okay. We'll be right back.
Maybe over break, Chris can show her how to do a couple of basic chords.
Alright, check this one out. Stepping up, stepping down, then you do a skip. Bing!
Thank you all. We gotta go on break.
Yup.
Bows gently. I'm glad you all enjoyed. Be right back. Hello. Yeah, see. Uh-huh.
Sorry, I was muted on OBS side. I found something interesting looking at Hushbugger's Deltarune text dump. I think I found a weird route choice that I haven't seen before.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Have you?
Yeah, I've seen that
never
before,
seen
but
that.
I feel like it doesn't get discussed
Really?
as
I've
much
never
as the
seen it
hand-biting
before.
one. I remember... I must have watched a Weird Route all dialogue at some point,
Damn.
because I remember that. I'll clock them for you, but, yeah, there's some alternates on, the very last part of that, which... I find it... Note that I enjoy the granularity of, like, this is one of the dialogue choices that to reset, to redo here, you would have to be a stone-cold maniac. You are so far from a save point.
Yeah.
You would have to go through so much
Yeah.
cutscene and everything.
So, the first choice here would be, if you instead said, I'll play again someday, you get...
Really? You actually sounded pretty confident. Guess you like surprising people you can play, huh? That's nice.
And then, and I don't know, because I can't find... I tried poking around for this exact quote, I couldn't find it, but I think it is a Weird Route compilation. If you say...
Yeah, I believe it's a Weird Route divide.
I'll play again someday, and you're on Weird Route...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, interestingly enough, this is, like, one of the only times where Weird Route affects, like, every answer you can give. Weird Route, like...
Well, not...
I don't know.
Not I'll play with you. That one stays the same.
That's... Okay, yeah. If you go with Susie, even in Weird Route, you both believe that. For whatever measure that is. But
So,
if you're on Weird Route, it's interesting to me where that pops up. I don't know. This chapter, if you're still on Weird Route, you have, like, broken Chris's trust.
Yeah.
Weird Route divide on Someday. Why do you sound so mad? Is anybody stopping you from playing or something? I'll clock 'em for you.
And then if you select I'll never play again on normal route...
Huh? What did you say? You were coughing. You shouldn't be afraid to play. You can actually do it. Which is an example of Chris directly interfering with dialogue, even on a completely normal route.
Yeah.
Even if you and Chris are, like, totally cool, Chris won't say that right.
Yep.
Chris won't let it out of their mouth all the
Chris
way.
loves the piano, man.
Which is interesting also, because when Susie prompts a repeat, it seems like Chris does say it again. Soul's ability to talk might be something Chris can only bite down on, as it were. Which...
Speaking of, so this next one, if you're on Weird Route, you select this, and then you hear the same noise that plays when Chris bites into the apple, that crunch.
Oh, I could replicate, but it would be terrible.
Go for it.
Hold on. Hey, Chris! What happened? You started saying something. Then you, like, bit the hell out of your hand. Damn. That's gonna bruise. Damn, I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it.
So, you know, we are at odds here, but I do think, for me, my read of that motion is Chris goes to cover their mouth before they can say it, and the body bites in response. But you have a different read.
Wait, what was my read? I thought that was my read.
Oh, really? I thought that was my read.
Which one has changed my mind? I might have
What?
changed my mind.
Well,
Okay.
either way.
I think... I think what my position might have been was that, maybe I thought that... I'm so sorry, my memory is genuinely
No,
so
maybe it
bad.
was
This
me,
sounds
maybe
like
it
I'm
was
just
me.
taking... I guess the only other position would be that Chris was. Wow, I fully don't remember.
Um,
Shucks, sorry, folks. Anyways, to keep stuff moving along, I think I changed my mind to agree with Bugs, is what I'm gonna assume.
I think I changed my mind to agree with you. I believe maybe my take was body, the soul covers the mouth and then before it can speak or something, and then Chris bites his revenge. Shoot, I forget.
I think that's what you just said, though.
Wait.
Let's just discuss the scene as we think about it.
Yeah.
We used to disagree about this hugely, and we no longer remember which one of our positions used to be which. Let's just leave it at that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here going, my mind, my mind.
What a fun display of animosity. Chris actively fighting
Yeah.
the body. I believe your HP also goes down by 1 if this bite happens.
Yeah, I do think this is one of the real world moments where you can do that. I definitely, however I read it before, now I definitely think it feels like Chris covering their mouth to try and refuse to say something and getting bitten.
Mm-hmm.
I think where we used to be at odds was like what that was versus like the apple scene, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like what was the lunging at the apple kind of moment.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
Like I said, I don't remember.
But just, biting so hard you hear a crunch. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Susie's reaction. It is worth noting that, like, I think if it drew blood, she would mention that.
Yeah.
So it's hard, but it's not that hard.
Yeah, it's gonna bruise, she
I
says.
think the way I've seen it read before, and maybe this is what I used to think, was that it was like biting your hand so to make it that you can never play again or something.
Huh.
Maybe that was it? I don't know.
Maybe.
Me a year ago was a different person, unfortunately, and I don't remember. But the scene without the weird route too, just to back up a little bit, sorry, I really adore, like, I was thinking about it on break. I wonder, what if we got it wrong? The way Chris reacts if you try to play the piano in the hospital.
Mhm.
You try to play, thunk, Susie goes, ah man, I thought you were really gonna play, and then Chris looks pissed off. And
Mhm.
people often interpret that as like something about Soul being there means Chris can't play like at all. But
Yeah.
what if Chris is pissed you tried to make them play in front of anyone?
Yeah, well, I think that makes sense because Noelle out and out says on her blog, like, well, Chris
Mhm.
won't play if someone's watching.
And like in the kitchen, Chris distinctly plays for us, but they leave the screen to go play, you know?
Mhm,
Like
mhm.
the bridge of them playing in front of someone feels like Susie overcomes that and she doesn't even realize how much of like a gap this has been for Chris. And I think there's something to the idea of like something you can't let go of, but something that you can't grasp can be so painful, especially when it comes to an art form, and I think especially when it comes to like grief, you know?
Mhm.
Like,
Mhm.
it feels like for a while now, Chris, like, has never been able to let go of the piano. But also won't play it at church, and won't play it where their mom can hear, and won't play it where Noelle can see them, and comes over to play piano alone.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something about that and the way that, like, in this interaction, Soul and Chris, and whether or not Chris trusts themselves, as it were,
Mhm. Mhm.
have such a weird clash. Like, it's interesting that Chris going, like, someday I'll play again, angrily. Like, what is up with that?
Yeah.
I wonder.
Just fun little friction that you get.
Especially wondering, like, is there something in the prophecy? How would you start to feel about your desire to play the piano if it's like, and then the cage plays the song that ends the world? I don't know.
You can't find your hand.
You can't find your hand. Tragedy of tragedies. One final tragedy.
It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture. Huh? Inside one of the books is a letter. It was the letter A.
I'm gonna kill you by the end of this story, one way or another. You know we're gonna find some way to, like, drain that HP all the way to zero. All the way. There's still time! There's still time! There's still time! There's still time!
Chris, drink all the chemicals under the sink? I don't think so. I can't get the lids off.
Chris, drink chemicals!
Yum, 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 yum.
These caps have been human-proof since I was 8.
I really like, by the way, this little overlay here.
Yeah, I love that in this area, suddenly our overhead view is given this literalization in the form of the rafters.
Yeah.
Like, up until now, it is explicitly only ever, like, a video game abstract. This? We see the rafters! We see the rafters!
Yup.
What's this?
Yup. Susie looks like she has an idea.
Oh. Well,
Listen to it.
I think we had all the mental breakdowns in the empty church at night. We're gonna. Susie, did you? Yeah, I'm good. But do you want to have, like, a gender crisis real quick before we go? No, I'm good.
No
Okay.
gender to crisis.
That's how they get you.
Tapping the side
Wait,
of
did
the forehead.
you just leave, like, a spare gender, like, flapping around here, or what? Like, is that how
or
that
else
works?
he'll pick it up. It's fine.
Yeah, but you know him. He's gonna walk around going like, "Oh, who is this? Who's this? I better put in a lost and found." Chris,
Yes.
I haven't gotten any closer to opening this door. I have to use you as a battering ram.
Okay.
Can you tense every muscle in your body at once? There. Okay, here we go.
I love to play Billy Goat with my friend.
I feel like she could hold them like a baseball bat and it would work.
Yeah.
But I have an idea. I think he might know. The old man, he can know. I'd open it. Kid, you ever hear of how to steal a bike? Alright, you're gonna want a specific type of tool from the hardware store. Tell them it's for a school project. Chris, you are thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. Hold on. Let's make a dark world!
Let's make a dog boiled.
Let's make a dark world.
How would Homestar Runner say it, Susie?
What, like how Jockington would say? I ain't a Jockington
Let's make a
stan. You
dark
know this.
world.
You know this.
Let's make a dark world.
It's pretty good, actually.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but Susie would tell Chris it was good. It would be bad. Chris's Jockington impression is like, yes, make a dark world.
Let's make a dark world.
So how the hell do you do that again? Queen said, concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything, Shep?
Oh my
The
god.
funniest. The
Evil
funniest
Chris
moment.
real. Fuck.
Hey, Chris.
Bless
You
you.
normally carry this around?
Blushing. Blushing.
Blushing! Alright. Well, let's give it a try.
I'm standing at
Chris was
3/4
pretty
angle.
excited about this, honestly.
You're standing at 3/4 angle. Fuck. The budget.
Everyone got a 3/4 angle suddenly.
Oh.
Concentrate on what I want, and... Whew! It happens pretty fast. I guess you could get out of the room during this gap.
If you
Yeah,
stab
that
him
could be
and
enough
run,
time. What a risk, though, if you're doing it from all the way back in the chapel. That's a long way to run.
Yep.
I actually did it! Hey, Chris, I made a dark fountain! Pretty cool, right?
Yay, Susie!
Yay!
Yay!
Chris's awesome trick where they sound like two people cheering.
I'm throwing my voice. It's like how you voice Popeye.
Yeah, that throat singing that Billy West does.
Yup.
Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Haha, no, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
I've had enough.
You know what? We're good. We're good. Let's go.
Okay. So real quick. Note Susie's eye turns red opening the fountain. Also,
Yep.
You kind of get the Titan eye motif here too.
Yup, you sure do. I really worry about the whole Dark Worlds turn out differently depending on who does it, and it's actually pretty hard to get the exact same Dark World to happen again. I worry that what's going to happen is that we're going to save the world and go back to school and open that door and find out what Castletown actually was. And then we're gonna try and reopen a Dark Fountain.
Yep.
I worry. Hey, is it me? Does something seem off? I'm feeling kinda peachy.
You can't say
Guess
that.
it's like Rouse said.
You can't say that, Pink Baby. You can't be talking like that, Pink Baby.
I'm purple! Usually.
Right now you're kind of, peachy.
Guess it's like Rouse said. Every Dark World is different. Let's go.
I believe there was... some people did comparisons after this chapter came out and realized that Susie's color scheme and your color scheme here aligns with a slight, like, yellow-green color blindness.
Yeah, I don't quite know what I make of that, but if nothing else, it's very fun.
So remember when I
Especially
said...
since, like, literal difference in perspective.
Remember when I said look at the candles and which way they're pointing, where the flames are, where the wings are? The candles are now upside down.
The dragon is now descending instead of ascending, which I think is very interesting given that a lot of imagery about dragons in particularly Japanese imagery is what I know it from, but I know a lot of Eastern dragons in general have a lot of associations with waterfalls and the concept of ascending waterfalls, ascending through the skies, descending onto the earth. And also, I just adore the fountain literally being, like, inverted.
Yep.
The fuck is that? Does it have anything to do with human souls versus monster souls and which ways they point? I don't know.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's a good point. I
Right?
like that read.
They invert. They turn upside down.
Yeah.
I remember this easily. Definitely not because of any heart stickers put next to any stickers of Birdly and Chris on my microphone. And I was not being funny even slightly by putting a white one upside down by Birdly.
The lighting has changed. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, the lighting has changed.
So in Undertale, and in Deltarune, I believe, if a character happens to route on a path that takes them off of the main platforms, you will see this a lot in Undyne's Chase, actually. Something called Magic Glass will appear. This was just a fix for, like, okay, the character can't be walking on air, what do we put?
Yeah. And instead of, like, fixing every place where that pathing could happen, which, good god, it's a good fix.
So I like that you are in the impossible space walking on magic glass in this. That is quite cool to me.
Yeah, you have to be walking on something, so the Dark World just fills in with what it has. If you need to be here, it has to be possible for you to be here, seems to be the logic, and I genuinely really enjoy that. Oh, Jake, you're not subject to the arguing rule. You're a personal friend I talk to every day.
Fuck, here it comes.
Here we go, let's just listen. God damn.
Oh, the inverted towers. So
Yeah, the
fucking
way they
cool.
just seem to like topple chaotically. This free, bright music. It's not the hymn, it's just kind of riffing. Hey, there's that prophecy again. The one with us.
But lo, on hopes and dreams they send, 3 heroes at the world's end.
Boy, I wish there were horns on that one silhouette. It's pretty hard to believe. Not just that things have been predicted, sure. But that I'm part of it, I guess. There is a live jazz band ensemble that I really adore that did a cover of this. That is one of my favorite covers of it. That is a true, absolute cover. And it cracks me up because there's someone in the comments gushing about like, wow, the drummer covering these wild time signatures. And I just loved it because they replied and went, you might not believe this, but actually a jazz drummer is pretty good at switching between weird time signatures.
The light and dark both parting dire, a countdown to the earth's expire.
I love the way it looks in here. So I love like the buildings like drift.
Wingblade cuts in.
Sabusakai! Sabukakai! Sabukakai, come on the side.
Koyon-san, hello. Sabukaki.
I mushmouth in every language, it's great!
Wingblade, a radical blade with feathers though. Susie wobbles like a top. Oh, I love
her little spin!
the motion on the hair, the way it fans out, the volume of it.
It's
I love
such
that.
the animators. I know Tammy does like a ton of the design, like the animation work. I know there's like the team does like a lot. This little spin has such. I can so see a reference video of someone somewhere.
Yeah,
Totally.
absolutely.
Figuring out the
Absolutely.
like, okay, you kind of like move one foot around the other, and you
Yeah.
dunk, dunk, dunk.
Well, it's interesting. Let me see if I can get Chris and Susie to spin at the same time because there's something cute
I
there.
think you can.
Susie wobbles like a top.
I love this fucking
Hello,
battle
are
music.
you
God damn.
So, I believe that is the way the text rotates there. I believe it's a Ghost in the Shell reference.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I haven't seen, but the special, I believe it's an OVA, but I'm familiar with the imagery of the Happy Man who has the spinning text around his head like
We
that.
should hit those up. We should refresh.
Dude, we should. That would be fun.
I haven't seen
I
it since
love
I
the
was a
opening of
teenager
Ghost in
and
the
was
Shell.
probably slightly too young.
It was so mysterious. Yeah, same. Wingblade draws flowers.
That's the
with
correct way to
blades.
watch Ghost in the Shell the first time. Real
Okay.
quick, the fact that they go draw flowers, what? Yes, this!
So, note that Chris is spinning on one foot, pirouette, and then Susie has to do a stumbling, walking in circles spin. That's so cute.
Okay, but here's the thing. Chris is on point. Turns to the audience. This is why I maintain the idea that Chris has gone to actual dance classes before. That is like trained skill. Like Chris.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful try hard. I love too that like Chris has less secondary motion, which makes it read as like a little bit more elegant, but is
Yes.
doing the full like knee pivot that you always got in that goofy which way is the ballerina spinning visual illusion thing.
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Not I don't think it's a reference, just easy to reference to it. And I love that because Susie is wobbling, you can actually see her push off the axis, and it's helping to push the secondary motion of her hair. When she goes around the right to the left, she kind of swings a little bit more to the left.
You're right.
Turns. Animators in our audience, people who enjoy trying to do animation, irregularities in motion help push the motion more than recreating it exactly perfectly done to the extent of someone's ability. If you want to show someone balancing on a rope, it will help. This is why you always have the comparison characters. It will help if you show someone wobbling and swinging that rope all the way the fuck around before you show someone walking perfectly. I
You'll
just
close
love
the
motion.
revolution to spin is to trust.
Oh god, they're gonna start doing that fuck-ass elevator speech, and he said, every time on Utena, I just start howling with laughter. I cannot
The
help
world
it.
isn't it.
I start to lose it as they do their fucking drama class minutes.
Wingblade flutters trustfully. Susie wobbles like a top.
I do love that it's Wingblade,
Spins
and that
to
it
trust.
seems... I don't know what strictly people have decided they are, but I always think that they might just be, like, more of the feather quills.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because they're blades, right? And they're feathers, and they
yeah,
draw
they're-
stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Wingblade flutters trustfully. That's not right.
Birds that are kind of pigeons that are kind of swords is kind of a perfect animal, to be honest.
Yup.
Magic Cat said they figured they were letter openers. That's also a good one. By the way, Better Heal is now cheaper.
Yeah, so as many times as you use Better Heal, by the way, in the battle, it got a little better.
Yup.
Pretty
Which I
cool.
don't think we ever
I always
stopped
love
to, like,
that.
fully explain the mechanics of that. But that fight is harder if you do anything besides healing spells and attacking. If you defend, it is a much harder fight. He hits you way harder. Which is why you see goofy YouTube videos called Secret Gersten Hard Mode.
It fountains free the roaring cries, and Titan shape from darkened eyes.
Titan shaped from darkened eyes.
And remember those eyes in Chapter 1, in that wasteland area, oozing darkness, oozing goop? Interesting.
Snail says, I said this already, but I have thoughts about Wingblade and how they relate to Chris. I definitely think it's worth keeping track that it's another bird, and it's also a sword, and it's also related to one of the objects that Chris can equip. And what is up with birds? Am I a bird? Chris, you have to tell me if I'm bird or it's entrapment.
Dinosaurs is the
think.
type of bird. Hey, what do you think the shape being projected over us is?
Huh. Yeah, I'll take it.
No, seriously, what do you think the
Wait, is
shape
bird-
being projected over us is?
Oh. It always looks to me like the way that cloud... Okay. It always looks to me like the way that lights look through trees. Because, okay, so trees will stop just short of each other's leaves because the natural world is sometimes in some really funny chemical warfares, more or less, is the short answer. But you get these kind of like thin lines where the dappled sunlight comes through in forests. And I think just because it's like a modeled abstract pattern with these like varying edges like that, that's why it makes me think of it. That definitely feels like a uneven. Especially notice like I love the light from the windows is like swaying back
Yeah.
and forth.
I wonder if it's supposed
It
to be
feels
like
as if the fountain here is like a less like imagine a candle versus like a little electric LED light. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I wonder if it's supposed to be incense smoke. Sometimes when you get a really smoky
Ooh.
church, you will get this type of effect going on too.
Yeah. Jake also says I thought maybe it was looking down from clouds or maybe thick incense smoke. I think maybe because I'm cued to read in like ocean, water, trees, in. That's where I'll land a lot of times.
The third hero, the prince alone in deepest dark.
Hey, Chris! Look, it's Rousey, when we first met him. Guess all three of us have our own prophecies, too. Rousey is the lonely prince. Wonder what we are. Come on, it's gotta be another one ahead.
Have you ever noticed that Rousey's got big flames by him? What do you think that's about?
Yeah, it kind of seems like there's flames by him, and he only uses flame magic, in that one thing with the incense, and
Right?
hasn't worn that hood, like,
Ever.
for a
like,
while.
Right?
Did Noel's outfit have a hood on it?
Yeah, Noelle's outfit straight up had a hood on it. But
Not
she
a
doesn't
prince,
have fire
though. Like, she's
magic.
not a prince. And, okay, if Noelle transitions, we gotta panic. If she shows up
Yeah.
at the festival tomorrow, hair
She's
cut off
like,
at home.
Hey, call me Noelle, but with only one L.
Oh, ooh.
Mm.
Oh, actually, I bet she'd be Jack Frost.
She's so
Okay,
smart,
if Noelle
Suri.
was trans mask, big if, not my idea, I think she would have had a big thing about Jack Frost and his romance with the human girl
Oh
from
my
that one
God.
really depressing
You're so
Rankin
right.
Bass.
You're so-
Not that depressing Rankin Bass narrows anything down, but
No, I was about to say.
I would call it one of the top 5. I love these fucking weirdos.
Hey man, I bet you're really normal.
I am the philosopher. You sought to return the dream. But the lighting of the mind has changed. At best, you can only see another side. So, I feel like this is introduced quite fast in a way
Yep.
that really interests me, and it is that we are now in a space that is being shaped by Susie's view of the church, and Susie's view of the church is different because she never goes to church.
Yep. What's in
Whoever
the
made
church?
this church to start with has a much scarier, darker view of the church. Not in like a trauma way. It has restfulness, it has beauty, it has awe, but it seems more of a strict place. This is an abandoned building you're exploring at night and having a great fucking time. It's an
Yeah.
adventure, too. Like,
How are we gonna get up here?
this music, this energy. Well, we better at least try. Alright, let's go. Every time.
Every time.
fucking time. It's so good. Games are good. Games are good. Video games are good. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? Knight's dream? My dream?
The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts.
Hey! This gotta be you! Weird illustration though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like the cool? Then for the picture they can like use my drawing where you're saying Susie rules.
True.
I think when I got here, I just walked up. No, go back a sec, go back at the. Really desperately want to talk to this guy. I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. We must find a way. We must find a way to use alchemy to make this acorn.
There was like one of the there was a thing in philosophy, I really don't know it, that's like, is the oak tree contained inside the acorn?
Yes. Which is also worth noting there that like a lot of alchemy was often devoted to the concept of functionally trying to like like backwards. Can you figure out how to recreate the handiwork of God in the
Yeah.
understanding of the machinery of God and the natural world, and the discoveries of like some truly miraculous like abilities? Like a lot of it had to relate with, just from my reading by Cryptotheism, C.T. Kelly.
Oh yeah.
Often has some really good breakdowns of these concepts, some of which I kind of knew already from having a weird hermit for a mom, which happens sometimes. But there's a lot of, like, using Cinnabar to extend or appear to extend gold, but also a lot of it is, like, can you break down what makes life in a way that is separate from these vessels of the human animals? And people had the different realms of studies, but it does feel very worth noting in this bit here, where Chris is identified as the cage with human souls and parts. We must recreate the acorn. Create your vessel.
Also
You don't get to
interesting
choose
have
who you are.
this type of conversation
name.
when you are recreating a dark fountain as well. Trying to recreate the Man of Gerson.
Yeah, can you recreate someone who died out of what they left behind? For a monster, they don't leave a lot behind, but it feels like the ways that monsters bury themselves relates in some way to the Dark World. Now, humans are built kind of different in Undertale than monsters are, and we are given some indication this is also true here.
Probably fine.
I really worry that the quote-unquote original Chris is long dead. Sorry, buddy. Also fun that that whole room is, like, kind of crammed off to the side, too. You could theoretically miss it.
You could.
You could just go this whole game. Bonjour! We know everything. We understand everything. We know
Okay.
everything. I think about the idea that humans leave this body behind, and you don't get to choose who you are. Your vessel will now be discarded. Your name is Chris. That first voice we hear, I really hope someday we find out. Could you hit this one? Let me take a sip.
We know nothing. We understand nothing.
I figure we should alternate the NPCs since.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey! Hey, do you know
Why is
this
this his
one?
logo?
Hey!
Mr. Antenna's TV time.
Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if I took a cap. I feel like I did.
I bet you took a cap. Remember the funny bit of the logo where he like spins and points at his logo and his and you know his logo, like his normal logo is like his face, right? Like the one that we see.
I did take a picture of this.
But in that first section there, in the bit where he's pointing, it's the TV with a diagonal cross across it.
Probably fine.
We've discussed this. I think literally where I have landed is there is just no way Tenna doesn't know. Everything indicates as soon as he's capable of recognizing, he would know.
Him Justice says was fun,
yeah,
realizing why there's a bunch of red zeros painted around Spamton's place. Yep.
Square zeros. Square zeros. Very square zeros.
In red. Yeah.
In
Yeah.
red. Like he's just been drawing it over and over and over and over again for whatever reason.
And he goes, Angel, Angel in the dumpster. Imagine if you knew. You like a guy.
You think that by...
You love a guy.
What?
You're in a
You know, I actually have
relationship
the
with a
line
guy.
because I still have that comic open and the other one, but weirdbirds.org even highlighting. You think making frozen chicken with your side chick is gonna let you drink up that sweet, sweet freedom sauce? Well, you're right.
You love someone a lot. You love someone a whole lot. And you get on the phone, and your phone says to you, Lord of Screams, cleaved red by blade.
And imagine if you tried to go and talk to him, and he went, that doesn't matter. What are you talking about? I don't want to talk about that. We have other stuff we're supposed to be doing.
Remember that the holidays came over and watched a lot of holiday specials.
A lot of holiday
And
specials.
he's got that right in his damn intro. He knew!
He knew.
And it drove Spampton crazy! On top of the everything
It-
else.
Which we have just that beautiful little slice ahead of chapter 5 to like linger, but I
Mm-hmm.
really want to know
What did you do,
fucking
Kenna?
escape route? Question mark.
Especially, there's this blog, and its name is the color code for the pink Addison. I'm so sorry I forgot it. But they pointed out when they were like looking through Spampton's dialogue and the dialogue of the Addisons at the end, they're like, you know, the part where he left his apartment and they pick up their phone and there's garbage. They pick up his phone after he left and it's just garbage noise. Did that happen after that happened with Tenna, where Tenna goes in the room after he left and it's just garbage noise? What's the timeline on that? And I'm like, yeah, that's a good question.
Is it the same phone, or are both phones making that sound at the same time?
Yeah.
Because there's one in Cyber City,
Yeah.
and then there's the
exactly.
one that was in Tenna's room.
Did
but-
he violate the contract, runs from TV World to Cyber City after not getting a call? We don't know.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
But either way, hitting this stopped me extremely short, because you hit this and go, oh shit! And then you kind of have to stop and go, this picture is not what happened. Which
Yeah.
means we have to accept the idea that the pictures are as an interpretation, which means that we cannot rely on them for our understanding of other things, which is part of why I think that the Queen's Chariot cannot be stopped might have had to do with her giant robot, not the limousine,
Or it
and
might
that
be-
normally it wouldn't be stoppable.
Maybe it's even something we haven't seen yet, you know?
It's entirely possible. Yeah, we're making a lot of assumptions about what order any of this is in, and I kind of like the idea that maybe that was always the problem of the prophecy.
Yeah.
Like, it is worth noting that there is a lot of various religious studies in this world that do point to, like, well, who put together which collections of writings and when, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The Queen's Chariot always makes me think of Chris slashing the tires.
Huh, yeah.
Hey, you know,
That's a good point.
the Queen's Chariot got fucking stopped, baby. No problem, easy.
Bam, fate
Yeah,
averted.
because
Don't
that's the
worry
thing.
about it.
We don't know. We literally don't know. Like,
Yeah, and Victoria's literally just like a queen.
I think that's something that Gerson tries really hard to highlight to us, which I think is important because, like this even, like, the cage with human parts and so we don't know what that means. Doesn't sound good, but I find it so, like, evocative, especially since, like, it's before this that you get the, like, whatever you are. It's what they call you.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like the idea that Chris was, like, already a human, and that's kind of bad enough.
Organic accosts you.
Rude. By the way, it is often considered that organics seem to be based on pipes, which might indicate that they're related to the organ in some way, which I quite enjoy because that indicates that Susie's perception of the church is being shifted by her perception of Chris and the idea of Chris playing the organ.
A philosopher. Why is fighting you is one of life's questions. Susie played random notes.
I love her. I am a philosopher. Amen.
The truth is sung in glass.
Such a good bit here.
Organic detonates through echolocation.
Very good.
Harmonize. Musical touch.
I
green.
love there being something we can't do. Like, oh yeah, Ralsei. Where's Ralsei?
You try to harmonize. Touch the green.
What am I? Am I a butterfly? It was glowing. The voice was glowing. What that mean? Probably better not to worry about it.
Yeah, probably. Look at that smile.
I love
Such
her
a sweet
tootling.
smile.
her sweet little smile as she toodles the doodles.
Ooh, 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 spicy. Ooh.
Now, these patterns are spicier than they feel like they're gonna be, you know?
Organic considers the meaning of the stars in the sky. Hey!
Do-re-mi, do-re-you, do-re-mon. Amen. I do like considers the meaning of the stars and sky, since like, yeah, darkners don't get to see those, usually. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream?
Oh, shoot. Did it loop because I left the room? Let me go check those other guys real quick.
I don't think that's how that works. I think sometimes they just repeat. Okay, here we go. Whose dream is this? You left it here.
What do you mean by that? Okay.
You left it here.
Have a sippy.
One time I kept going after organic was sparable because I wanted to see its pacified lines and it murdered me. Ain't that the way? Can't have shit in hometown. I do love the weirdness of like, yeah, sometimes these NP- Oh, ho ho.
And last was the girl. At last was the girl.
The girl. You think that means me? Like my prophecy's next? I wonder what it says. Come on. I loved the horror that, like, for a bit here, for Susie, rejected Susie who wasn't even allowed to play the goddamn piano. Like, she gets to be important. This says
Yep.
she's important. She's someone special. She gets to be a hero. But then... let's see. SM Bember, Ryu was Liwu, Noitendoid, Ter, Gaze, it is, Reto, it, Ut, Sisa, Nimwe. There we go. Takes a second to remember how to do that. You're one of the donators. Between you and another, you reached 2003 gold. The heavens were certainly moved to tears by your generosity. Take what is in the treasure box as if it is yours.
Okay. You opened the
So-
treasure chest. Inside was bitter tear.
The waterfall
Bitter tear was added to your
before
items.
had the donation set up that said when you passed through, we would get something back. That fountain already knew this place would exist
Yep.
and was already created with a mechanic for it to be turned around into something else.
These guys were
Note
their
that the water also
statuized
flows backwards,
because they're from
It
this
is-
world.
because they're rejected by whichever the other place is made by, which also, since we have the water flowing upside down, does kind of create the idea of trying to turn time back.
Yep.
Which, trying to make someone that you know is dead alive again... Now,
The lighting has changed. But the power that fills you is not.
That's probably fine, right?
Yeah, it's 12. Do we want to take a break and then feel how we want to keep going
Yes.
or not?
I think that would be the smartest idea. We take a break, we come back, see how we're doing. I'm still feeling pretty good.
I am too,
But
but
this is
let's
why
see
we
how
have
we
the
feel
system.
after a break. Yeah.
Yes. Alright. Everybody in the audience, we recommend you also take a break. See if you want to move around, see if you gotta go to bed. We'll be here when you get back.
Yep.
Get off of your computer for a second. Just like a second. Come on.
I forgot to swap avatars. Fuck. we talking Labyrinth in here? Yeah, it's pretty cool. If you go back and look through, like, the images in her room, there's a bunch of even custom stuff made. Like, for instance, you can see photos of Sarah's mom with David Bowie, who you can piece together that, her mom, like, left her dad to be with. The Labyrinth is kind of a dark world, huh? Tulip music's so fucking good.
Real. I always like that it's still in Wayne's like heavy rotation.
Yeah,
so
I do
sometimes you
too.
just get the ba, ba, and you see the whole chat like fucking light the fuck up. Everybody just posting that fucking Scorpy dancing in the clubs gif.
Oh, so good.
How you feeling, boss?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm starting to feel a little tired, but
Okay.
I feel like I feel like I was tired when break started, and then I ate an apple, and you'll never believe it, but I felt less tired.
How about we aim for next save point?
I think that's a good way to do it. We can do next save point, and then we can try out having you play a rhythm game while we do
Oh,
wrap-up
yeah.
thoughts, and see
Yeah.
if that works,
Good
or
idea,
if it
good
doesn't.
idea. It's a good system, sir.
It could be fun if it worked.
Yeah, if it worked, that would be quite cool. And you would get to see Groove Coaster's UI, which is
Yes,
interesting. There's a
yes,
helper woman with
I
you
did-
at all times.
But bonus 20 minutes Groove Coaster. But I want to go a little further. I don't know. Not for any particular reason. I just really like this part of the game.
The second hero. The girl with hope crossed on her heart.
Chris! Hey, look, it's me.
Look, they even got my snout, Chris. I'm
Look
looking
at
up.
me. Yeah. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, it's badass, is it? You think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there. Let's keep looking. So, part of why I call so much attention to, like, if the images are necessarily supposed to be, like, literal or not, is, that ain't Susie if they're literal.
That's a sword.
Mm-hmm.
Noelle can equip a sword.
Oh, look up a sword.
You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, no matter how you look, the prophecy's text does not warp in the crystal's lens.
Yeah, hope crossed on her heart is definitely interesting phrasing. Loved to this, you have to, like, let her go ahead of you to come over here.
Yep.
I am the philosopher. Haven't you heard of Hyperlink Blocked? I mean,
Of course we have.
we certainly have. No denying we certainly have. I feel like I haven't heard of it. But I don't know why.
Let's see what the alternate is. Hang on.
I think it's very different. I always enjoy that one because, like, do you hear hyperlink blocked
Huh.
as a word, you know?
quotes Gerson. You haven't heard of it. Is that right? Is that right?
Ooh. Don't worry about it. It's
So cool.
probably fine. By the way, now this shit starts happening, which, like... Gotta be honest, Chris. I've never really gotten picked for anything before.
Are you
Hey, Raven.
winning bosses?
You're gonna boy.
Never ever wanted to be my partner in class. Even got chosen last in gym. But this is like something else, you know? Something important. Chris, before, I didn't think I could be a hero. I wasn't good enough, I mean. It was bad. I still kinda am bad in some ways, I guess. But now I got hope crossed in my heart. Hope! Written in truth, written somewhere. Written somewhere no one can erase. You ever think about how the climbing surface kind of parallels the bead toy in the doctor's office? You go on all these little looping paths that cross over each other. What an interesting hallway. Seems a little familiar somehow.
13, 14, 15, 20.
What do you call a man with one eye? What do you call a man with one eye?
$40.
Why does the angel make its cry?
50.
Who will call the girl who snows?
60. 70.
I don't know. I don't know.
80. 90.
Getting there.
Hold your breath. Step to the left and count backwards from 100. Is it this one? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There's a peculiar book here. Read it?
Chris never lets us read books. Most of the books in these
Just
sanctuaries
finished the last day of a
are
fairy
nonsense.
con,
They're
and I
gibberish.
might be
Chris
queer.
will just refuse
You
to
can say,
interact.
also,
Kind
I
of makes
hope
fun of
you're
us
having
about
a
it,
good
even.
stream.
It has stopped, like, letting us really read stuff at home. The library's fine, but...
Real quick, we just got a tip. Thank you so much, Raven Bonnie
Oh, shit.
Voices. Just finished the last day of the FurryCon, and I might be queer. Who can say? I hope y'all are having a good
Yo!
stream. Thank you, Raven Bond, for like tip.
Hope you've been having
$20.
fun.
Thank you so much. Brings us to 40. Thank you, thank you, thank
jeez.
you.
There we go.
Let's read.
Let's read.
And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then, slowly, from the bitter water, hey, that bitter tears item we keep picking up, something grew. It looked like glass. The single piano note being played over and over, by the way.
Yeah, let's just listen to it a sec. It's so, like...
There's a theme that we listened to, if you remember, in the basement on the way to Spampton, and we listened to it as well on our way to go fight Eram. It's called Roots. In Spamton's version, it's called Digital Roots.
This is also some of the motif pieces that were findable on the website, which we explored quite thoroughly in the Micro mission. For anyone who missed us doing so, I believe the tree graphic we have here is reoccurring and was seen then. Something... It's just this one fragment, this one piece, but trees and forests and houses and the children, those poor children, and we saw this path of glass back then.
In fact,
We saw it then.
If you remember, when we did that path, all the URLs were scrambled. Lost where the forest would go, the poor children, right? Remember that?
And we had to find the right one. I heard something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. Followed where the forest children tail grow lost. With the pointed the.
So we have new words in here. Followed the pointed tail.
The poor children. The poor children. Those poor children. Well.
On Sundays, I let it cool on the windowsill. Or was it Saturdays?
That was fast.
Yeah.
Chris! There you are. The patients are waiting for you. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary. But knockoffs don't have the right to complain.
I love this version of the Mystery Man theme, by the way.
Okay, just real quick, before we go any further in here. Knockoffs don't have any right to complain, says the blue copy of a card. The blue one, specifically.
And it's not really clear if he's talking about himself or talking about Chris also, when he says that.
That is why I fixate on it, is because I feel like it highlights Chris. And also notice, this is not the hospital from hometown. It cannot be. The entrance of hometown is in the south. Here it is in the, to use video game calendar terminology, compass terminology, in the east. We have the desk, we don't have the piano, we have a different couch set up. There's no bead toy in here. This is a different hospital. I love this music.
I do too.
To me, this is one of the most, like, earthboundy tracks next to, the backstage. Bwomp, 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 bwomp.
There's a door between. It seems to be occupied.
Real quick,
It seems to be
Improbable in
occupied.
chat says, the poor children sure sounds like something you'd hear a lot after something bad happened.
Yep.
Especially in a social situation where people are talking about recent events. Like, for example, chatting after church. Yeah, and... if you're the kid that something bad happened to... How annoying. How annoying would it be after a while? I love that it just walks you off past the map into this room shape.
He's behind the tree. Well, there's a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. It's a sink. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands.
We are in a room that appears to be equipped for painting.
Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. However, strangely, it seems they haven't drawn the bark yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on a drawing. I didn't notice you. Are you here for art club? Right. This is where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. What am I drawing? Oh, don't look. I'm not finished yet. How did I get here? I can't say I remember. I was in such a rush. I didn't look where I was going at all.
It's a sink. Where's the damn easel?
I think our easel is to the left side of the room. I think.
Well, there is a canvas here. Will you draw?
Yeah, yes.
Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking, they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over it. Painted over everything, leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel.
Something that you don't remember, but you remember. And your hand remembers it.
It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away.
You can never wash it all away. Bootlegs don't have the right to complain. Remember, Chris? You Xeroxed the cards and colored them in so carefully.
Well, there's not a man here.
And I don't think the other artist in here has much else to say after this, do they?
I don't know, I don't think so. So you can imagine it's a little hard to find.
A little bit.
It's a sink! Are they even still
You
here?
in that damn sink, Chris!
I think they're gone.
Across town, in bed, tired. You in that sink, Chris. The sink.
Oh, his fever's getting worse.
Well, how did the session go? They say art is therapeutic. Which one of you was the patient, anyway? Well, you got paid, didn't you? Did we?
We got an egg.
We did get an egg.
It's sacred moss! Eat it?
Regrettably, we cannot bring Susie back here to eat the moss with us. We must eat of the moss.
the moss was consumed with gusto.
Dragon Quest ass. So, yeah, as is pointed out in chat by Raven Bonifoy, there's just really no reading on that whole interaction that doesn't seem like it indicates the idea of a kid being put into art therapy for something, especially for the idea of, like, trying to get a kid to process something that they experienced. It's interesting that it seems to take place at a different facility than the only hospital we've ever seen, and I really enjoy something about, like, trying almost obsessively over and over again to, like, draw it correctly in pencil. And then the weird, like, lack of subject, because it's Chris picks up the pencil, but then it was painted over.
Yep. Also interesting here is you can see compared to the other stained glass, this one has the upside down flip to look like an egg.
Yep.
On
That is the
little
other way to
thing.
tell which one it is besides counting. It's the method that I use because I'm not very good at counting reliably, and I'm better at staring at pixels to see which one is different.
I love this trick here of, okay, God, I gotta go all the way fucking back. Oh,
Yeah, and because it, like, makes the space vanish and you can, like, walk into a last little patch of, like, shadow there.
yeah.
And it's such an evocative moment, and I especially love the detail of whoever else is in there calling it art club, because that's totally what you would tell a kid they were doing, was that they were just doing an art club while they're trying to get better, or while they're resting, or while their mom talks to the doctor about something, you know? Like,
Ugh.
it would be a very kind way to make sure it doesn't seem as scary or as intense. And I just love this repeated pointing to, like, that weird feeling when you have forgotten something that is still hurting you.
Yeah.
It doesn't do much to help, is the thing. And I think that a consequence of growing up is just you lose track of some stuff from your childhood, good and bad, because of how memory works.
Yup. Love finds its way to the girl.
Hey! What does that mean? Chris? I gotta find the right next one. You, you can stay here.
So that's a soul, right?
So that's a human soul, really specifically. Yeah, they're like, again, there's a lot of reasons why I have a lot of. I would love to have how literal the images are, clarified, because, we don't know how much the mechanics of this world work versus Undertale. But wasn't there a story back then that in that story happened in the far, far distant past? And this chapter brings up the idea of things being inverted.
Yep.
Once upon a time. In the far, far future.
Ooh, I love this area.
Ooh, same.
Girl.
The girl. Yeah, walking on the bells that were previously a background element.
I love these things.
I love that
Clangs in
we are
your way.
forced to fight alone for a
Oh, you're
second,
right.
because Susie is, like, charging off after the... Okay, Susie is charging ahead after the prophecy. Ralsei is dragging behind because he's trying to do cleanup work on the prophecy.
Yep.
You're literally being left behind on
Yep.
both sides into the future and the past. And Chris is being left. And that is also what happened with Des and Asriel.
Yep.
Asriel is ahead into the future and Des is eternally behind.
Yep. Wickabell, a metal mage. When out of tune, she's unpredictable.
Lamentabel, miserable, lamentable. Woo! Hey,
Look at how
Unthinkable,
spins like
that's
a-
a good one.
Spins like a music box ballerina.
Hey, that's the way the Chris spins.
Good time equals mercy. Okay, let's see how we tune. Press button with the right timing. Hey, that looks
This
familiar.
feels really familiar.
Perfectly in tune. All musical acts became stronger.
Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble.
For those who don't know, that is the attack system from Undertale.
Yup.
With development's classical music.
God damn, this song rules. Woo.
Yup. Oh, I love her putting her little hand to her mouth. It's so
Your
cute.
little demure pose. I am humbled.
It's very charming that things Susie sees in the musical room too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Especially because, like, for her, what she's associating church with is Chris and,
Mhm.
like, your mom.
Mm-hmm,
To Susie, church is, like, a nice, if kind of boring place. It's
Yeah.
where she gets to hear Noelle sing. It's where she gets to, hear you play for the first time. And I don't think that the first, like, version of this fountain necessarily is, like... I'm not necessarily inside of, like, and Chris, trapped, sad, crying, praying, rosary, trauma. I don't think it's that bad, but I do think even with the nicest parents in the world and the nicest church in the world, it seems to be hanging over their head a bit whether we like it or not.
Yep.
You
Wickabell
know?
plays peacefully.
Also, I do like the idea that maybe Chris got scared in the church once when they were little because they were there late when it was, like, dark and weird.
Ooh. I like that too.
I feel significant in the situation that the Undertale attack UI resembles an eye. Worrisome.
The Gallery of Ancient Faces. One of the cut prophecy images is the gallery, I believe. Gallery.
Yep. Welcome to Club Athea.
Apathy.
This is an archaeological exhibit. I feel like this is a little bit riffing on the Stoic Club from Earthbound.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Apathia
Uh,
Club, Stoic Club. That's so cute. You're right.
In Earthbound, one of the areas that you go to is Summers, a resort town that is kind of a riff on the European Riviera.
Mm-hmm.
And in it, you need to get into, well, you need to talk to a specific person, and to do that, you need to get into a specific club for goof-ass intellectuals. After a whole rigmarole to get the phone number to get in, it turns out that it's a bunch of people having goofy navel-gazing conversations while a rock is put on stage. And I feel like if, you know, we talk about Earthbound all the time, Toby's sense of humor has such a direct line to me to that rock, like, in front of the microphone in the club.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
I love the weird, like, oh, it's the other philosopher gatherings.
A familiar-looking statue.
How rustic our ancestors were, no headdress in sight. They must have concerned themselves only with their work. We should be like them. We should eat only nuts and seeds.
I love this guy.
Just take away his seeds. Take away his seeds. He looks so original. Who dropped Starwalker?
An
Who
original-looking
dropped
statue.
the Starwalker? I just had to recollect the original Starwalker like 3 times in Deltarune because of some extremely bad luck and a fumble controller pickup.
Oh.
But I did like getting to see him. Look how realistic the rendering of the water is by the stone. To our progenitors, this must have been the peak of beauty. There's no cups. There's no
It's a
cups.
stone cooler. Not particularly useful.
Oh, just a little sippy.
A
there they are.
familiar-looking statue.
These ancient, once-celled organisms seem to have lived a simple life. Look how they band together. Lessons could be learned, could be learned. I like once-celled, not one-celled.
It's a statue stand. It has your name on it.
Yes! You'll be a fossil too, won't you?
It's a cacophony.
Nice. I think I've met this guy on a college campus, yeah.
Listen, the Song of Legend plays.
I do... Sometimes with the songs that Chris plays, it is interesting to me that, like, the prophecy is in the mix.
Yeah.
I'm still on my idea that it might, that, like, is there a message in the selection of songs being played, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'm always wondering
is
this,
different?
brother.
Fucking you tell me! You tell me! You tell the little dog!
He performed a tune. It was super effective.
I do love that, like, Chris on their own is really good at doing that, because, like, they're musical. The answer was love? Don't say that? Don't say that. Don't say that.
Probably fine. Organic extols to the
Don't talk
virtues
to
of
me.
mercy.
A huge fossil falling down, breaking, smashing everything. I myself will be crushed as well.
What? The
does
sun
that
gonna
mean?
fall?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Is that why
Well-
everything's gonna go dark? Oh no, gallery is in here. Look at that.
Yeah.
What's with the slash?
Mm.
Is it tilting my head upside down? Could it be the knit thing where the heart is, and then Tenna is the upside down thing, and then you have frames on either side, and then the chairs, but the middle one doesn't make sense in that context.
Art's up to interpretation sometimes.
True. Oh. Fine. I go the way you intend. Oh.
Oh, but what if you just jammed your little arm through? A beautiful specimen, although only the hard carapace remains. If only we could see its delicate pieces. It may have had beautiful feathers or even a fleshy posterior. This thing might have had a big ass! Have you thought about that?
A familiar looking statue. Actually, I think there is a way for me to get that. Hang on.
I think
Oh,
so.
okay, that's where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah,
Okay, then hang on.
thankfully Susie is like the world's most obvious telegraph, which I really actually do appreciate.
Yeah, for real.
I think we can loop around for it eventually. The stone tablets carved in men's beard, a font of knowledge. Spellings were different back then. And better.
A familiar looking statue.
Snail points out that another meaning of a fossil is a well-preserved dead thing. Yeah. And
Look at the
also,
treasure chest.
Darkner's fossilize.
Yep.
An awful beast! Relief this creature was before our time. From the body shape, it seems to have eaten meat and fire.
I love every criticism you have of nostalgia within this place. We
Yep.
should only eat nuts and fruit, or seeds and nuts.
Yes.
Its spelling was different and better. They were so
The
wise.
wisdom of the ancients, the betterness of childhood, like...
Yep. The betterness of the past, and it's, you know, you don't look at that things as whole people, as whole made art pieces. That's how you get that fucking return shit going on.
Mm-hmm. Chris, hey, didn't I tell you to wait for a sec? If there's something about me here, and then Huh?
The last prophecy. The story's end.
The last prophecy? Is this? Also, note, like, the insidious way she seems to have been, like, led here.
Yes.
The girl,
Yes.
the girl, love
The
finds the
girl, at
girl, the
last the
girl, the
girl.
girl. What happens at the end?
To save the world, there's only one way.
Huh? It's telling us how to save the world? Hey, Chris, this will make everything easy, right? Hey, I was reading that. Man. And even knowing
Yup.
whatever
He
this
still
is,
broke it. Fuck,
whatever
man.
this shell, this artifice, this imitation, I. Oh,
Yep.
ma'am? Wait! Darker yet darker. It's a long way back up.
Well,
And with
that's
that,
a good place to stop, actually.
that's a really good place to stop, actually. I was a little worried. I was like, they gotta save between them.
Yeah.
That
Woo!
fight, right?
Woo! Oh, baby.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I'll probably talk about this next time, but when I first played the game, I interpreted it as what happens if you get a Darkner that is just glass and dust.
Oh, man. I like
No
that.
living person, just the echo and the shape and the hammer. Just the memory.
Whew.
That was my read on it when I first played, and I know that it gets interpreted as like the statues that were in the dark version of his study, or like, you know, there's all the Lords of the Hammer books and the quote. I do like the idea of it being formed from like the artifice of him that like
Yeah.
haunts Alvin almost.
I like thinking of it as like this is what happens when you bring back a Darkner
Mhm.
and you didn't know them in real life, you just knew them as a projection of it. You have this shallow understanding,
and you
so
just
what
saw
forms
the
is shallow.
object. She
Yeah.
just saw like
Yeah.
dust and glass. Like this is like the resurrected corpse as
Yeah.
versus the man alive again, which
Yeah.
is really fun to bring up in the chapter where we just had this whole discussion of knockoffs don't have the right to complain.
Yup.
Chris hasn't sounded like themselves for a while now.
Well,
Do
should
we
I
want to
toss
go
up
and break
some...
and then have our discussion down in fan art, or do we want to have a little bit of discussion while we do that and then hit break? What you think?
Let's take a 5-minute break to gather our thoughts.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Get a last little bit of energy up. All right, we're gonna go on break. Then we are going to talk. Anything else out that we want to talk?
Oh, let's do
Well,
a 10
Bugs-
minutes. It's almost 1 a.m. anyway.
Yeah, it is. It's close enough, and we took all of our other breaks kind of late, so we'll take one
Yep.
last break. Then we'll do our wrap-up thoughts. Then we'll take a look at fan art.
Yep.
And then we'll let you all go. Any of you who ain't asleep already.
Yep.
But for now, we take a quick break. You all take a quick break too. There's a lot to fucking chew on in this chapter.
Boy, is there ever.
Oh boy, howdy. BRB.
Yellow.
Hello. Yeah, it's definitely time to start wrapping up. I can feel it. I can feel it.
I can feel it too.
Still feel better than yesterday though. So hey.
Good boy.
This chapter is so goddamn dense. Like,
It
you know, but when the
is.
chapters came out, I remember like Toby talking about like, you know, these were originally like planned to be like released separately. They were necessarily meant to put together like this. Take a break in between the chapters.
Mhm.
And I definitely did, because at the time I needed to like recover from the end of chapter 3. But I feel like maybe part of that is like there's just so much of chapter 4. Like I remember on one of the newsletters, I think he mentioned like, yeah, at this point we've made like 2.5 Undertales worth of game.
God damn.
I really feel like chapter 3 and 4 on their own are like as long as Undertale
Yeah.
functionally.
And as gutting at times, man. Well, not.
Oh man,
but, you know.
yeah, like it's always so wild to like what a wild like net that's being caught here to like give us both the update by update kind of ways the beats hit, and also like I have so much confidence that these are all going to like string together so smoothly, because they really already do to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chapter 4, like, alright. The way Gerson exits things when Susie, like, warns him, like, hey, the dream's gonna end soon, is so... There's something so, like, quiet and understated about his reaction. It's so, like... so sweet and sad, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just kind of
He's so
feeling of, like,
determined. It really feels like he is mature enough that he is at peace with what a fleeting moment he's getting.
Yes. What a chance. What a little gem of a chance.
Right, it's to be a total nerd, it reminds me of the bit in Discworld where I don't know if you remember in The Thief of Time, one of the Susan Granddaughter of Death books, there's the witch who did a favor for the personification of time and her husband, and she has this little egg timer of 3 minutes of time saved.
Oh, man.
And when I think, like, Susan is like, that seems kind of cheap, and she goes, like, 3 minutes at the end of your life. Enough time to talk to everyone and set things right. 3 minutes all the time in the world, me girl.
Damn. That's good.
Gerson to me is... not to be a simplistic,
No,
like, fucking
he
nerd
is.
about
You're so
it, but,
right.
like...
He's
very
much a
tragedy
character.
to me.
Yeah.
It's very hard, especially like the hat and everything. Like, for those who don't know, Terry Pratchett, a long-running British comedy fantasy novelist who has probably influenced the writing of like half the funny people my age that you read on the internet who read too many books. Always wore a specific, like, black trilby hat to events and signings and things.
Mhm.
Partially because it helped people recognize him, and partially because without it, he just kind of became any middle-aged English dude, which...
Yeah.
Smart way to do that
Smart.
shit. But it's such, like... The ways he talks to Susie, and something about the way he trusts her... and challenges her to be trusted with his letter, knowing, as he does, as he very clearly does, that what he's actually asking is like, I need you to send words that I never got out. Like...
Man.
And the fact that you can see the trust of it hit her, and she just does her best.
Susie's the greatest, man.
I think it says a lot that, like, as soon as she is lovingly but annoyingly challenged,
Yes.
she kind of blooms. I think especially because, like, you know, she also needs to be liked. She opens up when someone lets her know that she's good or worthwhile in some
Yep.
way, I think.
Which, that
But I
was
do-
interesting on the climb up, her going like, I used to be bad, I mean, I guess I am still bad.
Yeah, she has not finished on internalizing that. She is still a bad kid, which
Yeah. Ugh.
Stray
She
Children has had me
cried.
cooking a lot on bad kid versus good kid.
Yeah.
You're saying though.
No, I'm pretty much finished that thought. I just think it's very sweet. It's very interesting that she's still considers herself a bad kid, even with all these
Yeah,
people around
yeah.
her. You know, like, damn,
Even though like the prophecy on its own would not be enough, I don't
Mhm.
think.
Yeah. Mhm.
And if it was all she had, I think it would turn out pretty bad. Like
Yeah.
if the redemptive force was predicated
It's
on this.
it's interesting. You can kind of see in like the talk on the climb up, her talking about like, but now there's hope. There's something, you know, there's hope written on my
Written
heart.
somewhere
There's-
nobody can erase.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, that's how someone gets sucked into a cult. Yeah.
Yeah, no, being told that you are important and you matter is such a fundamental human need
Yep.
that through Susie, I think you can really see the way that, like, you could wind up locked into wherever this prophecy leads, which, like, think of how Gerson goes like, the light from it was so bright I couldn't even see where I was going. Like,
Man.
and I also think it's worth noting that it's fun that, like, Gerson has this kind of pain in the ass, like, interactive way with her, because that's also kind of what, like, her and Chris are like, is Chris is, like, this fucking pain in the ass. who thinks really highly of her. I think through like both Lancer and Gerson, you can kind of see like reflections of what between her and Chris.
Yeah.
I don't know those
100%.
behaviors. Fucking sucks to be you type.
Sucks
Goof
to
ass
be
and-
you.
Sucks to be you.
Man.
And yeah, I think I definitely remember hitting the point of Susie making the fountain and pogging because it had been fairly in contention for a while now based on literally nothing but pattern recognition
Yeah.
that maybe only humans can make the fountain, and even though it looked like Birdley was gonna make the fountain, he could no, that was a total DEFCON 9. That was a frightening near end of the world scenario.
Yup.
Monsters absolutely 100%. Which, that, as I mentioned, I really do think it's funny that, like, Rouse had no ability to account for fucking Dingus McBirdbrain walking up and going, I have an idea! Isn't it great here, though? Hold on, everyone. I have an idea. Escapism permanently!
What? What?
What do you mean? We never have to stop. We don't have to land the plane. We can start a new life here in the sky.
ようこそグルームコースターへプレイするゲームモードを選ん
I'm gonna turn it down.
プレイする曲のジャンル
Yeah, probably that. I turned it down on my end as I got like hot locked by Japanese girl yelling.
新曲も
Why,
追
what's
加され
wrong?
てますプレイする
Nothing.
プレイ
But
す
we
る
got that
難易度を選んで
confirmation that like, okay, Susie can also do this. There, no problem. Really love, by the way, Chris just having like a fucking knife on on them, like handing over to Susie
That
promptly.
little blush
Like,
also is so cute.
it's so cute. It's such a funny fucking like, what a little punk. It's the church is like beguiling to me. Getting to see like, yeah, different dark fountains give you these different rotations on an area and the different colors, immediately opening up the question of Susie and Chris are always the same colors from all the other fountains. And we've
Yeah.
already discussed this on the stream, like, already. But probably every time we did, I went, and of course we'll discuss this in Chapter 4, and Chapter 4 is here, so...
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like it's too soon to say, and so obviously this means that anytime it is the same color, it must have been the same person who made all of these fountains, because... Well, we know Chris made Chapter 2 is the thing.
Yeah, but it's like the computer lab in the library. How did Chris get there to do it?
Well, at night, overnight, we know Chris is moving around between chapters, between Chapter 2 and 3, and
That's true.
that's always the thing, is that, like, because Chris, things can happen when the game's camera isn't there, and that's part of why I push really hard on reminding people that things can happen to Soul without the game's camera being there. Like, this Soul has seen things we haven't. We don't know what happens between the end of Chapter 3 and 4. We only get one dream memory of closing the fountain. That's it. And that fascinates me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's interesting also that Chris makes sure to take Soul out before making the fountain at the end of Chapter 2 also. Like,
Yeah.
does that affect anything? If we make a fountain while Soul is in, does it have different colors?
Ugh. Does it
'Cause,
have
like-
different interpretations? I wonder if
Right? Like,
Love Finds the Girl will make a fountain while we're in Susie.
right? Or like, Because the one thing that I always wonder about with the knight is, like, you know, is it Asriel? Is it Des?
Uh-huh.
Is it Chris?
今回の曲の操作方法はこちらです
Like, a hand reaches out through the darkness and presses perfectly against yours.
Yeah.
Your chest tightens, your head hurts, like everything is spinning, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You see stars. There is the fun of the possibility that if Chris is somehow split up in some way or has this remote control of whatever the night is, if, big ifs everywhere here, maybe they're all the same looking fountains because functionally the same person is making them or close enough?
Yeah, knockoff Stone of the Right to Complain.
Right? Like, how cruel would it be if, you know, everyone worries about, like, oh, Susie's, like, never gotten to meet the real, I have to say it right, Susie's never gotten to meet the real Chris, we're so cruel. First of all, calm down. I think because we can slam that sucks to be you button. I think she knows Chris to some degree. But also, like, wouldn't it be funny if, like, everyone had been so worried about, like, us, the player, but, like, no. Chris isn't Chris. The whole thing of, like, the disconnect of, like, not quite being who people remember who you were as a child could be literalized in a way that would be really interesting.
Oh, I like that.
Right, because, like, I feel like that's so in the mix with, like, Asriel, which, like, you know, part of why I kind of eye Asriel is because of all of this connection to the church. Except then we also have Des having been involved with the church, and her sister does choir, and it feels implied that she played the organ when she was around.
Yeah.
Like, Chris goes like, no reason to play this now.
クリアおめでとうございます
Nobody's played the organ for a long time.
Yep. Well, I mean, there's the piano in the holiday house. Why have that just for Chris, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely that it used to be Noelle who played the piano, so Noelle then playing the organ makes sense. Also, Raymond Bonnefoy says, can a soul make a fountain? Like, not without hands, not alone? Soul can move exactly as much as a slightly large, completely empty cardboard gift box. So... and we have enough weight to hit a keyboard and make a noise. Maybe? Could the soul pick... can soul pick up any?
Could this... okay, if there was a knife on a counter, and the soul
If there's a
thought
knife on
really
a
hard
counter,
about it,
that would be
there
the
was the
funniest...
intention in the push.
What if we got the world's funniest parallel of scooting the box in and out of frame in fights in Undertale,
Jesus
and it's just
Christ.
us trying to carefully scoot a knife off of a table. I don't think so, but it would be really funny.
It would be really
especially
funny.
because then, like, would we have to do, like, a really desperate dive to find Chris?
That would be quite good.
Give us a knife. So safe. So safe, give Soul a knife.
So
Give
safe
Soul a
to
knife,
give Soul a
please.
knife.
Remember
Come
when you gave us a
on.
sword and that went totally good and normal and nothing weird happened?
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Nothing weird happened.
Nothing
I'm just
weird happened,
picturing
nothing
Chris and
weird or bad
Susie
happened.
watching like you see in this shit. I genuinely think one of like I'm a big fan of AUs where like what makes it an alternate universe is like something happened differently, like alternate version events. I think one of the most rewarding and funny to me is Noelle trips when she's carrying Soul under that cloth.
Oh, I love that one.
That's my favorite because I just love the immediate mental image of like the pandemonium, Chris slamming the door open, like
Yes.
like oh, just what. Looks at Chris. Do you need CPR?
especially since she talks about like, oh, Chris used to pretend to rip out their soul and chase me around the house with it too.
Yes! Which is so funny because, like, I think after, like, years of, like, Chris evil moment, Chris demon, Chris possessed by a demon, it's so funny. It's like, no, she would just, like,
Hello, Lancer.
Noelle would get chased around by Chris doing dumb, like, edgy shit when they were babies.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance Jack of Spades. You know, until I replay Chapter 1, I always forget that he's specifically the Jack and not the Ace, and I don't know why.
He's got kind of Ace vibes, I don't know.
It's his head shape, I think. I just look at him and I
To
see
me,
a
I look
little
at his
Ace
body
card.
and it's like an A, you know?
But also, he is the Ace, that's true. Might just be that, I hate the Ace cards for power. I love that you do pass Lancer through this zone. It's
Right?
the fucking maps have been very good, I will say. I've been kind of talking over it, but
No, that's also why I'm showing this up. I'm like, I really like this, you need to buy it so I can get more. I need to do TV time, please, for the love of God, you need to put TV time in a
oh
rhythm
my god,
game.
please. Oh man, Kazuki Banjo has a TV time cover that's getting split up. He sometimes when he's working on an arrangement, he does it purely in like shorts. So I have to like go over there to see what he's got cooking.
That's cool though.
Yeah, so we have Gerson. I have such a soft spot for the exploration of the church at night, the soft
The
music.
music there is amazing. 13 O'Clock is one of my favorite tracks on Deltarune.
It has such like a soft mood. It feels like kind of sad. Like I feel like this chapter has some really good like you have a victory and you do it and it finds a way to make that hit like kind of bittersweet for the characters without draining the sense of satisfaction for the player, and that is such a hard needle to thread, man. It would be so easy to feel like it was pointless, but I think because like we always learn more. But for Susie and Chris, they're like, haha, yeah, you're just in the foyer. The knight being ahead of them in a way that is so, like, unstoppable.
Groove Coaster YY Party. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, no problem. Just something about that, like, I really like the frustration that gets played with, of the way that, like, the knight kind of toys with them.
I do too, and it's so funny, like, playing through this time, it's like, oh, this is definitely like, ooh, follow me. Oh, a fountain is here.
The flying backwards to lead you into the rest of the church, it's so, like, theatrical, and it really does feel like there's some kind of work that's going on, you know?
Yes, 100%.
I'm not sure to what purpose, but, like, that's part of how the knight fight in Chapter 3 feels to me, is it's like the knight's getting pissed at you for not, like, playing along. You're supposed to, like, you're supposed to fall over. Chris, you're supposed to fall over. Like, something about the, like, wham, 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 wham.
Yeah,
it's like the way you throw a tantrum because, like...
Yeah.
It's like if you were playing tag with someone and they were doing some like, no, you didn't. No, I got the invincibility token.
Got a shield,
no.
So,
which is funny because from our perspective, they're the one doing the like, I triple tagged you by throwing a pillow at you. We're doing ranged rules, actually. Which, let me tell you, having an older sibling is the greatest lesson in rules lawyering and double checking. Fucking going over the fine print, only to wind up with a unibrow drawn on again.
Yup.
God damn. Sorry, I'm just occasionally being distracted by the effects here because I love to see Lancer do any.
No, it's you know
I love
my sense of rhythm.
map stuff.
You should play this. It's a good game.
I could try it. The thing is, I have a sense of rhythm, but it doesn't make me that much better at rhythm games because you need to have response time.
The one thing is, I have this on PC too. There's some kind of issue with PC where people fucking hate it for some reason. But the Switch version they love. I think it's like a licensing thing.
Maybe one of those. I like how easily you can map not all of the card darkeners are there, too. There's a million Pippins in the house because Chris kept stealing them. Card Kingdom darkeners are an invasive species. They're God's most stealable animals. I agree. I also think that probably the Card Kingdom used to be in Chris's room, but I also definitely think that there's nothing more realistic than the fact that the contents of that deck are fucking unknowable and scattered to the wind. That's just what owning any card deck is like as a child. Like, every board game, every deck, you go through and you go like, yeah, there's no Queen of Hearts, somehow? Yeah, the dark exploration, the dunk back into the area. I love the breakup of, like... Chapter 3, I think, breaks the ice on, like, okay, the format is kind of being kicked. It's just not going to be drop in, get introduced to wacky ruling party, structured RPG adventure through themed area, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Tenna's weird. Tenna burst in on a conversation before he was supposed to show up and went like, no. Alright, kids.
Hey, let's not get super heavy. Hey, let's play a funny game. Don't worry about that.
There is a ruler of hearts that is in jail. I believe it is explicitly the king of hearts because the kings are who are locked up.
Yep.
We straight up don't know where the queens are at all, which is really funny. My out-of-pocket random guess is it would be funny if Noelle had them.
Oh my god, that would be good.
I think it'd be funny if we went to her room and there's just, like, the lesbian queen polycule hanging out, just... No, we don't want to go back, we're good. We like it here.
There are a lot of Batat fans who like drawing the King of Diamonds, I will tell you.
The Batat
I
fans...
respect them.
We're on a different grind. We have a different overly embroidered backstory for
It's
Batat,
true.
so... We'll get into that at some point, I guess. I have to finish writing some... The problem is I could write up notes for it, but I feel like I gotta get up on KHUX.
Oh yeah. We'll lock in and do a work day for KHUX soon.
Yeah, we've been talking about it again. KHUX is Kingdom Hearts homework we got assigned by God or the devil. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
I guess Zenmis. Probably there's a Zenmis just here, do this. Oh,
You like it?
I, the Great Papyrus, am here too.
In his beautiful 3D trees world.
Look at my incredible rhythm game map.
Hi
And
again.
then he just holds up a connect the dot puzzle, but it's got like little musical notes written on it. And then he reads the musical notes, and it's just da 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 da. I think you'll find it quite immersive. Batat deserves so much, but also he's kind of a freak with it, and I respect it. I am aware that I am
Batat's the
eating
best
the
for this
delicious
reason.
cheese right out of the trap that this dog set. But also, maybe everybody else is just too much coward to get this delicious cheese.
Yum yum yum.
For those wondering, by the way, our idea is that he was a really reliable but totally unflashy, reoccurring King versus Queens games between Chris and Noelle because he's a loaded dice.
Yup.
So he always wins, but you have to get him onto the field first. So it's just this, like, terrible, reliable little, like, trick character type idea.
And it's fun to have, like, what if Sam was both trans and wanted to be a fat boy, huh? What if?
Yeah! Listen, I've been watching Steven Universe again with friends. Nothing is more legit about Rose Quartz than her desire to become fat and bisexual.
Yup. Respect.
And never talk to anyone in her family again to the great detriment of everyone's mental health. Best to ever do it.
Yep.
新記録達
I'm
成
trying to think, is there anything else about this time's session? We have Gerson ducking out. We're gonna get into the Sound of Justice next time, which...
Oh man, that sequence is so fucking good, so creepy.
The Simon Says aspect of it is so
Yes.
eerie.
Yeah, I'm very
Left,
excited
right,
for that.
Up, left.
The weird
Ugh.
voice too.
Yeah, the fact that it's like strictly telling you where to go in comparison to his like intricate teaching fight. The dusty, like, repeating space it's in, the plunked out guitar, I don't know.
I believe that's
It's-
also
it's
where
so
you can see
good.
the face, which is interesting.
I think it's in, like, the flash of light for a second.
I'm gonna have to double check that.
It's-
There's a lot in the upcoming section we're doing that is missable, which is fun, but
Yeah, it's one of those places, like, you can just never get back to. Yeah, we got that coming up. The Rousey stuff, I feel like I always get taken off guard by, like, how long it is until
Yeah,
Rousey makes it. Like,
it's-
the fact that we get, like, something fun about, like, Chris getting left to, like, run after Susie through this sequence where you're getting, like, left behind.
yes.
There's this, like, lack of control and, like, having shit revealed about you to Susie, to Soul. like,
it's interesting
It's
too.
on the path. You have to. I was wrong. Like, when we got there, I said, like, oh, it's, like, optional. No, it's the direct the path. I just never remember where anything is. You have to go by it. You have to walk by it. You have to.
It's really interesting too, hitting that part where Ralphie's like, "Oh, thank God, it's over with," and they didn't see anything.
Yes.
Ooh.
But, like, is he acting weird out of relief? Or is he acting weird because he knows you guys are gonna, like, come back? Is the reason why he's gone so long because he's, like, trying to... Is he just destroying the same prophecy chunk, like, over and over again?
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, ugh. What a horrible little hell Ralphie's put himself in.
Yup. Whatever it is, we still don't know.
We still don't know. I think, like, we'll have so much more time to talk about it. We've already talked about it some, but, like, no miss, nice.
Thank you. It's on normal mode, so it's not.
Good.
Thank you.
Still impressive.
を選んでください
There's just something fun about, like,
フレレッツグルーヴコースター
this unstoppable thing coming
今回の
towards
曲
you.
の操作方法はこちら
And the ways that Rousey feels, like, pressured to not talk about it is going to be
Yes.
really fun to hit. I feel like it's been... This is the chapter, like, so much of why we wanted to restart from the top is because, like, Rousey specifically gets so recontextualized for, like, yeah, he has been hiding stuff from you. It does make him super suspicious. It's put distance between Rousey and both of you. Because when you're keeping shit secret about yourself, about what you know, it puts something between you. It puts the thought, I have to stop and think about what I'm going to say.
Yep. And it's so interesting. He's so, like, agonized, man.
I really, really think it's going to turn out that he's in some way prophesized to, like, be the bad guy. Because we're going to get all of those pieces that indicate, like, this great, like, tragedy, and then tragedy of tragedies on top of everything else. Like,
Yeah,
And-
someone, you know, there's that silhouette in the throne room. Someone pointed out on Tumblr, and I'm so sorry that I don't have their username off the top of my head, but that the throne
Yeah.
looks like a titan.
yeah.
That shadow in Rousey's room. It's like, oh.
And you have that winged titaness shape in the door that we've never gotten through, behind the cauldron. And the ways Rousey talks about himself, the way he, like, thinks about himself, the way he focuses on, like... Do you ever feel like it sounds like he's talking about, like, you guys will need Castletown, but I'm not going to be there?
Yeah, what's the point of having a room if you're gonna die? Or whatever.
I want this place to be somewhere you can feel safe no matter what's going on outside. And so much of his focus about, like, this is a world where nobody has to get hurt. And then think about, like, right after the king fight, they're like, I was wrong. You do have to fight. Is he thinking about having to fight you? Is he thinking about you having to fight him?
I'm so curious about what the field of pink and gold burns in jealousy. An inferno of jealousy.
No, hugely. I think that is one of those things that is just kind of waiting ahead of us. That, like, it's the weird route. Forecast? Omens?
Yeah.
Map we got? And if you're me, date with Birdly. It used to be, I would have said in a less dire way, but now I'm slightly nervous about what's going on over there. Deltarune is fucking here, baby.
Yup.
Oh, I really like this part.
You like that?
Just fucking leave.
It's really cute.
It's really good. I also just do like the soul walking.
I do too. Walking Soul is always good.
But also power walking away from Undyne, being immortalized. One of the truly one of the funniest to ever do it, and also how I got stuck in that fight for a little while.
Me too. That actually happened to me too, man.
You don't know how to play Undertale the first time. Now everybody knows how to play Undertale. We didn't know how. I ate a vegetable. I didn't know. He remembers your vegetable crimes.
Human, I remember your healthy vitamin consumption.
Human, I remember your vitamins, and it's just Sans gently chasing Chris around with, like, a bottle of gummy vitamins.
Kid, it's a Vita Ball. Come on, you can't complain about this.
Come
Look, it's
on.
watermelon flavored. Everyone loves watermelon.
You eat one first. You eat one first.
No, that's okay.
You eat one first, don't you?
Oh,
you need
I got
calcium.
1
Eat
HP.
one
Oh, I'm
first.
so sad. I can't
Oh,
chew it
move
on
over,
account of my...
coward! And then Toriel just tosses 2 in her mouth at once, and afterward just like, ugh. No, they're terrible. I've just been doing that since they were children, because it only seems fair.
Oh, I'd love to have my vitamins.
The ones for boss monsters are like the size of a Kong ball. It's real rough.
Fuck, you're right. You're right. Oh, well, at least I have my salt.
You gotta
lick
give
after
Asriel his
this.
greenies.
Yup. You have to give him his greenies with his salt lick, otherwise he cries.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's see, is there anything else?
I think that might be it. I mean, we got the developments with Susie going on. The candle interlude, I think we discussed like a lot as it happened. I really do love like there's something very charming to me about like whether if you say prayer, you just kind of explain it. But I love doing the goof first because like I do love that like you do explain no matter what.
Yeah,
Like-
I do too. It's also interesting, you know, Susie not having that church experience and how that feeds into like her interpretation of the church. Like you were saying earlier, just it's such a fun...
Kind of neutral, kind of colored by like the people there, by having like kind of a nice time with Chris.
Ooh, sorry about the flashing.
That's fine. It happens.
Yeah, it's such a deft, like, immediately you get it with what's going on to explain how
Yeah,
the
and it's
fountain
nice
differences
because
are.
like in the same way that Susie can kind of represent the perspective of like the hypothetical person who plays Deltarune who never fucking played Undertale, who isn't over here going like, it's Sans! It's Alphys! I can never hurt anyone or else I am Satan! Like, you know,
Yeah.
some people just pick it up and go like, oh, this is a fun game.
Oh yeah, this is that Deltarune thing everyone's been talking
Why is my
about.
fucking
Yeah.
town empty? I just played the game, like... Susie
Man.
stands in for that, and I kind of like that she also stands in for, like, an experience I find really relatable, which is being the person who doesn't really who's never really gone to church, maybe like once or twice as a little kid for like an event or something, but like I was raised very outside of that, and let me tell you, being a trans person without like church trauma is weird sometimes.
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it?
It really is.
I
It seems tough.
my worst thing that happened to me at church is I got bored. Like,
Yeah. And in my case, like, I went to, like, my grandma's really cute Unitarian church when I lived with her, and it was cute and fine.
uh-huh.
And that's about it. But, like, I like that because of Susie, like, she has that perspective in it, and in a way, she is partially our perspective, because we haven't been going to Prophecy Church.
Yep.
We're kind of new to this, but like if you have been going to church as an experience, you like recognize the rituals and what you're doing and the hymns and everything. And if you haven't, you kind of with Susie going like, do we sing? Do they sing? Do I gotta sing? Who's
Can I
singing?
wear this without singing? No? Oh, okay.
Do I talk sing?
Why are
Am
we
I allowed to
standing
chew on the
up?
crack?
I've
Did
been
I just put it
real-
under my tongue like it was one of those like dentist strips?
What do you mean you don't drink the whole glass? You only have a sip? What's the point?
Which I do love that, like, there's something very charming to me about, like, we have Gerson's office with its, like, little dome shape and, like, the echoes of the desk and everything.
Oh, I love that sequence, man.
I do love it's like, well, yeah, there's, like, this space and, like, Alvin's actual office, like, for the memory of his dad. It might be a complicated memory, but, like, he loves his dad, you know? Which... I don't think this is what's going to happen. I think everything with Des seems really complicated, and it seems like she is somewhere else. And I wonder sometimes if we ever get into her room with the dark fountain, her guitar,
Dude.
right? What if we loaded in and she was just there?
Ugh.
What if we loaded in and she was just in her room?
It is a dusty room, but... Ugh.
It's a surprisingly clean room, but the guitar has a hollow body. You don't dust the inside of the guitar.
Ugh.
Like, I don't think so? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Mhm.
But also... Especially knowing she was like a missing persons case. Or it sure seems like.
Mhm. Mhm.
But otherwise, I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Quiet down, robot girl.
That was fun though. We should roll those again next time we're doing a wind down.
Yeah,
Makes a good,
yeah.
soothing background visual.
Yeah, you can see why I'm like, people need to play this and know about this, the theming. Let me swap iTunes and
Please,
put on the window.
please play this so that they give us a 10 of 1.
Please. Please.
Please.
And turn up iTunes. There we go. Okay, hi. Let me swap over the monitor right quick and we can get the fan art.
Yeah,
Thank-
take your time a second. Thank you all for coming back, and we always say every time we come back, hopefully our schedule will get more regular, so fucking God only knows.
Yeah. It would be nice.
Consult the bones and invent a series of pictorial language and then get back to us and
Yeah.
let us know, okay?
Okay, you have to do this, alright?
You have to.
But as for now,
Okay.
let me pop up fan art. We can look at some fan art.
Yeah, which, by the way, I do like that, like, you know, that the first version of the fountain's very serious, but, I do like how much of a joyous focus there is on hilarious little cup men.
Yes.
Like, Chris, Asriel, Des, whoever makes that first fountain, it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all rough. It's just a little fraught.
Well, speaking
Seems
of those
normal.
cup guys, our
Oh,
first
yeah,
piece
yeah.
here is actually from Arsene and Ten Zombies. He, him.
Yes.
That's his full name. Um,
Correct.
the captains have always reminded me of the
It's
Chatlets.
Arsene the Third Nintendo Zombies.
He, him.
He, him.
We're similar creatures, update as I'm watching VOD. Yeah, the Matt Berry voice fits them really well. This is quite
the Matt Berry
good.
voice probably would have been
Highfoot.
good as the consistent couplets, but look at these guys.
Highfoot.
Now, are they greeting each other, or is this a form of combat to get in?
Either way, it's quite good. I like seeing both eyes on them as little googly. I never considered they would have two eyes. I just accepted the one. Wait.
Me too. I think I
right.
kind of pictured them as like little cyclopses, but
You're
I
right.
think you're onto something. I
You
really
are.
love the chatlet that has the little like decorative. I always think of the
Yes.
couplets plumes as you know those like frilly toothpicks that you get like poked
Oh
in
my
the
God,
like
you're
potluck like
right.
munchies platter type
Yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I can just
Big
kind
brain.
of imagine those being stolen off of a like church function table.
Ugh. No,
These
you're
are
right.
so cute. I love the little shapes of them.
I do too. I love particularly this chatlet on the bottom, the little spikes into the swoop over here is quite cute. And
Yes.
the distance of the eyes is very charming to me.
I
like
really
that.
also, but both
And
have a
super quick.
perfect like small animal lack of thought behind
Yeah.
the eye.
Look at this surprised captain with both legs splayed out, so cute. And I love the delicacy of this one looking down, so gentle. What a sweet little eye.
Yes. Very well communicated, all told, and also nice job on the black fill. I love
Yes.
to make creature designs that really test your ability to overlap black in a large black fill.
Big fucking agree. Thank you so much. This is so fucking cute.
Thank you.
From Divine Industrialist.
Yeah.
Very fond of this uncle. Build-A-Bear clothes.
I fucking love
Oh,
this.
Great
perfect
expression. Very
energy.
like pensive. The eye, and then
Yeah,
this single cigarette.
Yeah, for anyone new, this is one of my characters, King Unicorn,
Mm-hmm.
who is a unicorn and is normally doesn't wear clothing, but I so adore him being in this little like Build-A-Bear like uncle fit,
I do
and
too.
I appreciate the accurate. I like to think that like he was somehow censored from a comics adaptation where he was just absolutely smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, he's eating
Because I think
lollipops.
it's funny to do this to myself.
I agree. I love the beer. I love the beer.
Yes,
The big chunky beard and his big chunky hands is so cute to me. It's like a
Yes,
Build-A-Bear.
I really love this solve for like his very abstract hooves that I just kind
Yes.
of draw as like weird little discs.
I
like,
do too. And the tail
and he
is
has like
so
a little bit of
cute.
like a snoot nostril going on. That's quite
I-
good.
I love the dignity of this thing. There's beautiful dignity of Uncle with the beer and the cigarette.
I
and
feel
the
like
little
he's
frown.
monitoring a grill as it heats up, you know, checking on the coal heat. Doesn't need to go over and feel it, you know. You just take a look at it. You just check the heat. You just check the color.
This is quite good.
Absolutely beautiful. Literally, because I am in the middle of moving stuff around in my room, I don't really have a workspace. And I'm like, I gotta draw my unicorn again. I
Yeah.
wanna just draw my guy. Thank you.
Thank you very
Extreme
much.
honor that people enjoy my funny little guy.
From D.A.B. says, I heard you like Picross, so I made you some puzzles.
Yeah, these were really
Thank
funny
you.
because Bugs did complete these.
I,
partially to like double check what they
Well,
were.
It was that, and it was also,
And
I was
also,
so
you know.
sick, I couldn't do anything but do puzzles. I was just sitting there, like, fever burning, like, slowly at my tablet. Let me show you guys what this looks like completed. Oh,
Yes.
wait,
Yeah,
I
these
forgot
are
I'm on Discord
incredible.
here. Well, here, there you go.
Oh yeah.
This is what they look like completed.
Hey. Yes, thank you so much. It is an incredible honor to be converted into the puzzle format
love
that
the
my dear
smile of the
friend
bug.
Puzz eats for some type of power or fuel, I think.
Yeah, agreed.
You just kind of feed it in like a coal furnace. These are very charming.
These are quite good.
it turned out to be just what Bugs needed while Bugs was in the sweat mines.
Thank you. I love this.
Thank you so much.
This was
These
quite
are
cool.
beautiful.
Oh,
Whoops.
whoops.
From old Slappy.
From Old Slappy, the bit of Melvin and Sans calling Azrael that had me laughing, so I drew this.
Hey there, Melvin. I love that he's making
this-
like the Fleming
Yeah.
response, like
yeah,
cat
stinky
face.
cat face. This is a beautiful Sans head you've drawn from a
Yes.
lower angle, upward facing. Great volume on this
Yeah.
thing. Hitting his smile at this angle is difficult as fuck. You even got the eye bags and the nose, and look, you
Yeah,
even got the
note
little
that like
curve where
the
nose pushes
round
over.
fat cheeks are being communicated without giving in to a fleshy squish effect, which is a
And
very
you son of a
tricky
bitch,
beetle.
this is drawn in pen, you motherfucker. I wish. God damn. Look at that line work. That is beautiful. The
I
restraint.
really adore the Asriel here.
Yes,
I
I do
love-
too.
I feel like this is like the closest to like I've ever seen someone draw. Maybe not the closest. How to put it? It's I like seeing an Asriel where it feels like someone looked at what Asriel looks like
Yeah.
instead of a mental idea of what other people drew Asriel looking like.
I love the
Sorry,
little bit of
that's a
shading
terrible
here.
compliment. I love the way you interpreted
is
Asriel's sprite from
wonderful.
Undertale and like made
Great grimace.
this
keeping the nose-
angry 18 to 17 to 19. The double circle around the eye,
Yes,
the
keeping
heavily drawn
the
brow.
shape of the snout while communicating the emotion perfectly is amazing.
I feel like he just walked in, and this is like frame one.
Hey there, Melvin.
Who? Why?
Thank you. This is beautiful. Thank you, thank
Thank
you.
you.
From Unofficial Jam,
from
I've gone to
Unofficially Jam.
Deadlock recently, so when the stream was announced, I started throwing dolls together in my head and drew some of the results. The Drifter is a serial killer. The
I
Drifter.
don't know anything about Deadlock, but these Susies are really, really good. The Ralsei!
Susie's big frown. I love Susie's pocket. Wow, he looks so cool. Face is quite good.
That whipped that hand!
A very like Yoshi like Susie. I really enjoy this.
Yes! I really love that. I love her chunky little stand and the
Yes.
popped up like
I love
eyebrow of
this Chris.
excitement.
The,
Yeah,
the
it just-
platonic
it-
Chris.
Yeah, it really is. Truly like the exact symbol of Chris. It's beautiful.
I like the curve of the cheek here, but leaving it blank here. I don't know. That's such like you've got such a great sense of restraint. I would
Yeah.
overwork the fuck out of this. This is great.
I love this Ralsei because I feel like this is like
Yes.
how Susie would draw him, except she would have
Yes.
probably added really giant glasses, like just
You're right.
really destroyed it
Big
with
frown.
glasses.
He looks so squashed. It's so charming.
He looks so sad.
I really do love just the eyes and the hair. Just so good. So cool.
Yeah, but perfectly evoked.
Yeah.
All of the symbols is here, and while I
Yeah.
don't know these characters, the shape work on them is really, really clean, and I can
Yes.
tell that you're thinking about like hitting big hallmarks of design, like the overall body shape, hair shape, the silhouette, big hallmarks of like their expressions, the style going on here. I bet you anything, if I took a look at Deadlock's materials, I could pick these characters out of a lineup.
I can
On site.
definitely. Thank you. This is dope.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
And finally from Sim, we got
Delta Warriors
love
comic
this.
opinions. Noah liking Cucumber Quest is canon to me. Then
care to
Princess
do the
Nautilus
honors?
orders pizza with her magic, and it's so funny.
What you have to understand about the uncanny X-monsters is that while in the beginning they were a somewhat clumsy metaphor for the monster civil rights movement, You think I read that nerd stuff like Alfie's?
We've all seen you with comics before. This is great.
This is really
You're
good.
right. You're right. You're right.
I do support short written form Undertale dialogue creator.
I do too.
Because I think getting memes
Oh,
is funny.
shit.
It's an art form. Oh.
God damn it. You know what? Next time
What?
Papa Stream, we
What?
gotta show off that piece you did.
Oh, shit.
Tapestry.
Right, when I was
Tapestry.
recounting
That shit's
everything
gotta
I
be
did,
at the
I
top.
don't... okay.
Everyone's gotta
I'm not
see.
getting out of this.
Everyone's
I'm not
gotta
getting out of
see.
this.
You better clap when my co-host
Okay.
walks in, or I'm blowing up this whole stream.
Well, on that note.
Thank you very much for all the fan art today, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes, thank you all so much. Thank you for your fan art. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for your I always forget to change out of the goddamn Delta. I don't look back at the main screen. Is the problem? I forget to change back out of the goddamn fucking Grim Adventures.
Yeah.
Deltarune Heart. Thank you all for being here with us. As
you.
always, it is a delight. Literally, we miss doing this every time
God,
we have to take
dude.
extended breaks for
It's
health.
fucking miserable not being able to stream. Oh my god.
We just vibrate, and every 4 days try to see if we can talk each other into the idea that we're well enough
Yeah.
to stream. But such it do. We are worryingly, increasingly close to the end of Deltarune. I
We
don't
are.
know. I mean, I know what we're going to do,
Yeah.
but also scary,
Scary.
scary, scary. Please stay tuned.
Let's see.
And while I know that by definition, anyone who doesn't care for Deltarune but watches us doesn't hear this, thank you for your patience, you poor sons of bitches.
Thank you. So basically every streaming option that I'm sending you to is either going to be really far in Resident Evil Requiem or really far in Pokopia. So instead I'm sending you all to see a very special movie.
I think that's good. I think we can send the good people out to watch a movie. I think that's good. Have fun. Everybody keep care of yourself as always. It fucking stressful out in some places. It fucking dangerous out.
Yep.
Keep your fucking spirits high. Take care of each other. All power
Please.
to all the people. And thank you for your support, whether it's in the form of money, which we really do appreciate. Thank you to everybody who supported us today. Little bonus honk. Next time I'll have all my instruments in order, hopefully. And thank you if you're just here, if you're in the chat, if you talk with us, if you're hanging silently while you do other stuff, you're watching the VODs again later. Hi Jake on
Pervert.
his third rewatch.
Pervert.
No, our friend Jake. Jake this.
Pervert. Jake the
this.
pervert.
No, not well. No. Great, we're just doing Takashi's Castle in betweens now. Thank you. Thank you all genuinely for spending your time with us, whatever way you do. It means the world to us. We'll be
Yeah.
back as soon as we can. We prefer streaming than not. So hopefully soon. And see y'all motherfuckers for HLVRAI 2.
On
When
the
it
14th.
fucking hits. I will wake the fuck up at any time of day. Listen.
Fucking Mike posted on Tumblr an image of it was a cap of Mira booting up Gary's mod swan saying like, "This is my 12 pizzas ordered to the Pentagon."
I don't have the jar! Wait, no, I have the jar. No!
Oh, they already left.
escaped.
Oh shit.
Fuck!
We didn't
Well,
do the ending. I was
they're
talking
Mario's
about the Pentagon. I was talking
They're
about.
Mario's problem now.
Sorry, Mario. Goodbye, bye.
Goodbye.
Steal every fucking bit from every RTDS member we can, baby. That's the grift.
We credit. We do more joke credit than anyone else. We are out here citing. We're doing shout outs. Directing people to Wayne. We do our
Good
due
night, VOD
diligence.
viewers. Good night, VOD
Why are you
viewers.
still on?
Yes.